I take it we're back? Maybe? With our unstable bitrate still? Welcome back! I need to... Every time I have to restart the stream, it takes me 5 minutes to get all of the settings correct again. So I need to do all that. It's lovely. It's a lot of fun. I'm glad I get to do it multiple times per stream. And I still have no answer as to why the bitrate, which Twitch is saying my average stream bitrate is too high. Too high. Wait, cannot handle it. Too high. Maximum stream bitrate for Twitch is 6,000. But because it's too high, I've been toning that down. We're at like 590, 500, 900, 5,900. YouTube demands bitrate in the tens of thousands, but it'll go down to as low as 6,000, which is the same as the maximum for Twitch. So therefore, in order to make both happy, you really should just be at 6,000. But since my viewership is primarily Twitch, I've been trying to make it to where Twitch is happier, and neither are happy. Neither are happy. So I don't think this is actually a PC issue. It might be. But I think it's just... the platforms need to get their, get their act together. But I'm the little guy. It must be my fault. All right, so the audio is going to cut in and out as I tab in and out as I get all the settings back. And for all of my alerts, they always get re-muted, no matter how much I save the settings. Not all of them either. It's some of them will have their volume. It's not even mute. It's the volume goes to 0% for like 60% of my alerts. So I have to go through, go to each and every alert, see which ones are set the volume to 0% again, set it back to roughly the same, and then we can be ready to go. Okay, I'm back. Should be good to go. One can hope. Starting over. I do not begrudge the people who left, but that's the problem is, like, they will leave. Of course they're going to leave. I wouldn't stick around for, if, in the old school TVs, if I'm watching a show and it just goes to static, I'm not going to sit there and wait 10 minutes for them to get their act together. I'm going to change the channel, and I don't blame anyone for doing that. But imagine if that channel is representing your livelihood. You kind of wish that you wouldn't have the static in the first place. Hello, Tuven. Thank you for being here. Thank you to Hadasha. I appreciate it. We're going to just go over here because there's so many times where... and then we'll try to loop back down and do all those. But there's so many times where you have to do something. Yes, the rabbit ears. Yeah, we would. Although we were just on the edge of not needing rabbit ears, like they were built in. We had a pair of rabbit ears, and then we had a newer TV that didn't need them for most of my childhood. We plugged in the rabbit ears because obviously, that's what you do. But I don't think we ever needed it. Trade offer received. Why do we still have... I guess I have gotten a bunch of crew lately. Fuel is a big problem right now. You need to get this upgraded. This is a newly released game, Tuven. It just came out Wednesday. and it's pretty good. It's a more of a campaign than FTL, but obvious FTL vibes. This base building part is like straight out of XCOM, which I'm loving, although I wish there was a little bit more like adjacency bonuses to where if you build it wisely, you get rewarded. Otherwise, you know, just kind of everywhere. And then, you know, you got some roguelike things, some story things. You have a crew. Let's keep clearing out rooms. Yeah, the XCOM vibes. They actually said that those are some of their inspirations, along with Frostpunk. Okay, a science station. Despite its hidden nature, the scientists hailed us and are eager to talk. Okay, they can join. We actually have a little bit of extra crew. I'm kind of curious about the scientific knowledge. There's a lot of unique techs in this game that you can't get unless you do things like this. Okay, just science points. Aw. I do need more deuterium. Need fuel. Yeah, I want to store it too. It might just be a game over here in a little bit. Are we using it to replicate food at the moment? No. Just hoping to find some here. Can only fit 55, so we're not going to shoot a torpedo at it. But we did hurt everyone. Shoot it with the phaser! Break the ship some more. Oh my goodness. We need fuel, chat. We need fuel. Yeah, we're in gray mode. And our battery was broken, so we didn't have a full battery. We are using the battery. Deuterium? Alright. Send the shuttle! Nothing ever goes wrong here. Okay. Morale's going up. Everybody's happy, you know? We never have a problem here. Enough energy. Oh. Use it all! Yeah, burn it. Alright, let's do this. It's a trap! Asha says, I was told we love XCOM. It's true, we do. Alright, continue. Energy spike. Always a good sign. That's our Kazon buddies. This guy's in the shuttle. Beam the bodies to sickbay. Transporter signature. Kazon were beamed into space alive. Neelix, what do you think? Yep, execution. It was a trap. Is the so Tuven asks, is it meant to be more like FTL roguelike where you're going to fail a bunch, or is the intent that you play through and finish the campaign more like XCOM? More like XCOM. So it's FTL in campaign form. So I've failed several major parts of this, but the game did not end. It just keeps on going. Of course, there's an ad going on. You might not have heard that. I will mention it again in 30 seconds. You heard it? Okay. So it's got a lot of FTL inspiration, but it is not a roguelike in the truest sense. There's a lot of RNG, but it's not a start over, you know, get better, start again. FTL is hard. It is, and it's great for it. Like, you want it to be hard. That's the charm. All right, they're soliciting for aid. They refuse. What else can we find out? Warp signature. Ambush. Yeah, they could have done that, but they did this gray mode thing, which lets you kind of limp along, but you can't see where you're going, which makes it much more likely. And of course, all your stuff's off, so your crew's mad. You know, it's much more likely you're going to get a game over because the crew's going to either have like a mutiny or your ship blows up, right? So without power, everything else is going to happen sooner. But it's not game over. We just ran out of power. That was the first time I ran out of power. Specialized away team to cover the module. These recommend we send the away team. No way! Going in guns blazing. Shaman isn't voice acted? Yes, although to their credit, they did actually get the Tom Paris and Tuvok voice actors, and they do have like the interludes between chapters. They'll have like a personal log between chapters, and those are okay. But it has been 30 years. Their voices are different, but more so, their voices sound different. I don't think I like the recording equipment they used. I don't think I've ever complained about recording equipment with voiceovers. But these, I feel like the recording equipment was very muffled. And so the voiceovers don't sound like the people, even though we know that they are the people. So they're in it. But yeah, it's not fully voice acted. And it's almost like, at that point, I kind of feel like, well, maybe you just shouldn't have tried, rather than doing the halfway thing. You know, because I'm sure some budget went to that. We'll meet him with everything. Yeah, so we're just going to go and guns blazing. I'm all for it. There it is. Debris field. Starships that have very recently been destroyed. Fuel, though. We need all the fuel. Send the shuttle every time! Okay. Do it right or don't bother. And I know that was like a huge deal for them to be able to have those actors there recording. Like, that's cool. And it is a thing that you could, like, on the back of the box advertise that we had the real voice actors. But if you're not going to have them voicing everything as a narrator throughout the whole game, to me it ends up just being jarring. But that's personal preference. Like, I applaud them that they actually got the actors. And I don't think we have all the actors still living, if I'm correct there too. It's not as bad as like Babylon 5 where it's like less than half. And that's tragic. Babylon 5, the best show. My favorite was Jakar. Out of everybody, by far my favorite. We're actually about running out of food. There's so many good ones. You actually bought? Yeah. So I wanted to, but when I was about to like consider it for like a Christmas present for myself, it was when it was going back onto Amazon Prime or something. It's like, oh well, I got it free again. But then, you know, I watched it and then it went off and that's on something else. It's back and forth. So I do regret not picking it up. But it's still on my wish list. It's so good. I've gotten Mrs. Druski to watch about half of it. A little bit of everything. This is good. We are kind of hurting on food, so let's go ahead and grab that. With 7, I should be able to do the next tier of a technology series. First season is rough. It 100%. First season is rough. So if anyone is hearing this and like, oh, Babylon 5 is the greatest show ever, I'm going to go watch it, and you watch the first episode, first season, and you're like, this guy's crazy, I'm never listening to his advice again. We all know the first season's not great. Yeah, once Bruce took over, it definitely got better. And for those who don't know Bruce, I can never pronounce his last name, Boxleitner. He's Tron. He's Tron, and in fact, Malari in the show was on Tron as well. He was the program that was on the tennis game. Like, we're talking the original Tron, the tennis game that gets killed off. So it's hilarious that they work together multiple times. I think they, like, one of them got the other one to join up for the show. You hate that you're old? No way. These are cool things to know. This is worth knowing. Lots of people injured. They're almost all better. They'll be fine. Emergency batteries. We're out of energy again. Oh, we need to upgrade our engine again. Even the potentially contaminated, no one will get sick. It'll be fine. Oh, they got sick. Back on batteries. We actually researched the workshop and everything. Oh, I have to pay a gel pack to upgrade that. Resources. Oh, we need to upgrade. Oh goodness, all these need to actually have resources to upgrade. I've been researching, but I've not been actually upgrading them. It's a trap. Okay, Vidians.
What are your orders, Captain?
My shields. I don't really care what we shoot at, honestly.
Moving to attack the aft, Captain.
Like, shields make sense, so the shields go down, but
ability ready, Captain.
They run away no matter what I break.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Integrity below 100. What? My integrity below 100%. My shields are still full. Understand that.
Ability ready. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
What is this? What is that? I need to take out his shields after all. I guess he has 200 shields. I need to pay attention to it.
Ability enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Is it auto? So yeah, it's auto fighting. You can do abilities. So you can give orders to target certain areas, and then you can do abilities. It feels like FTL, but it's not nearly as involved as FTL. So you can assign different crew. Like you can have up to 3 crew. You saw me having Tuvok, B'Elanna, and Neelix, and they all bring a different ability to combat. So those are the 3 I like. Tuvok gives me a double shot, like an extra double shot. B'Elanna recharges my shields. Neelix will recharge both of the other 2's abilities, so I get the other 2 abilities faster. And those are great. Those are nice. All right, baby Druski needs a hug. Mostly, if you keep your stats upgraded outside combat, then the auto combat is fine. But I don't feel like because the angle of attack matters based off of your relationship to the other ships. So that means you're targeting different parts of the shields. But your ship is just randomly doing donuts. So I don't like that at all. I don't like that you're trying to target the engines, except you're doing donuts on the opposite side of the ship. So you're not making any effort to target the engines. I don't really like that. But it is so infrequent that I'm not really worried about it, to be honest. I did not realize I could recruit a Talaxian ally. When did that happen? 20 food per cycle. No, I don't want to do that. But it's interesting that that's a thing. Hey Gildar, how's the crew morale? Crew's doing okay. The stream kept dying, and that was the frustrating thing. So we've had to restart the stream numerous times, and most people have moved on, understandably. Glad to have you guys here, though. So we can upgrade this. Energy increase, though. I gotta go straight to upgrading this, and I just can't. crew's patience has run out. Openly challenging us. I guess I should have made sure we had more combat stuff ready to go. All the rival Kazons congregating. Grand promise. Hand over Voyager and you might just walk away. Now, we are here because of our own choice. So if we die, it's because of our own choice. But I didn't send an away team. I went for the head-on confrontation. The battle would be suicide, says Tuvok. I don't like diplomacy. Engage in battle! Alright.
What are your orders, Captain?
Alright, there's some significant distance. This one has 106 life. 20, yeah, I want to get the next closest one and just eliminate the little guys. So the fighters, all the fighters.
Moving to attack the front, Captain.
We'll use a torpedo on that other one, probably.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability. An enemy is fled, Captain. Moving to attack the aft, Captain.
Watch my shield numbers.
Ability ready, Captain.
Okay, just reading my shields. I'm going to fire a torpedo as well.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Alright, we took out his engine.
Moving to attack the starboard side, Captain. An enemy is surrendered,
Okay,
Captain.
he's down.
Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. An enemy is fled, Captain. Moving to attack the front, Captain. An enemy is
At this
fled,
point, we
Captain.
should be fine.
Moving to attack the aft, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. An enemy is fled, Captain. Ability ready. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. An enemy is fled, Captain.
Okay.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Okay, well, we live. It was a solid go for the first run. I mean, honestly, I've not been impressed with the combat difficulty. The hull's down to 31% because that's how I entered the battle. I entered the battle with 31% hull. We didn't lose our shields at all. We're fine, but we've been... Every time I enter anything, I'm taking like the highest risk options, and so our hull is usually the one to pay the price. And so left and right, I'm constantly losing hull health, and I'm trying to repair it, but that's why our hull is damaged, not because of the battle. The battles are kind of a joke. Now, a big part of that is because I built extra shield generators and extra, like, phaser generators, right? So they didn't get through the shields because I had extra. And that costs energy, which is why we're out of energy all the time. But, you know, we knew we were going to be doing this sort of thing. We're going to be snarky. No, we'll be magnanimous. Yeah, I'm gonna take it lightly. Alright, main mission of Sector 3. Stay here for just a second because we want to make sure we're full up on everything. Yeah, we want to fix stuff too, don't we? We'll get this. Oh, the demon planets. Atmosphere is extremely toxic. Vicinity is dangerous. We need our workshop or our shield at level 2. Disruptor array control. So it's the workshop. We can get some dilithium. It's worth it. Nice. I don't want to go next sector yet. We still might as well go here. We're still repairing everything. Under 50 points of interest. Go team. Achievement. We need to take any risks because we can't fit that much more fuel. Alright. Next sector. Season 4! Something. Doesn't Kess die of old age at some point around here?
Personal log, Lieutenant Tuvok. Sustained Kazon aggression has brought the crew to its lowest stability index recorded since our initial displacement to the Delta Quadrant. Such a collective mental state represents a profound security liability, especially with the persistent threat from Cullah and Seska. The captain notes the necessity of a break, a proposition I find logically unsound. The hostile intentions of the Kazon Nistrum do not adhere to Voyager's duty roster. The sheer impracticality of human emotional response, though a predictable factor, remains a persistent challenge to maintaining optimal efficiency. Immediate intervention by the captain is required to restore unity and function.
Okay, so that's Tuvok, and that's actually the voice actor, but if you can hear like that fuzziness, that's what's been bugging me. We're gonna listen to Tom now.
Personal log, Lieutenant Tom Paris. It's been red alert 24/7. The Kazon attacks haven't let up, not for weeks now. Everyone's walking on eggshells. That no mess hall brawl record? Yeah, that's history. Today, 2 ensigns nearly started a full-blown riot, all because one of them was chewing too loud. At least it's not because of the Talaxian cuisine. Morale is scraping rock bottom, worse than when we first realized we were stuck in the middle of nowhere. I bet Kulla and Seska are having a blast, laughing at our misery. And misery is putting it mildly. If the scuttlebutt's accurate, the crew's patience is wearing thin. Me? I'm fed up too, but I'm sticking with the captain. She's not bad at all, although her coffee intake has become exemplary.
I mean, that's cute and all, except our morale is actually doing great. Is your storage resources? Yes, it is limited. That's why we can only take like 150. It's the Oregon Trail. You know, you kill a 1,500-pound bison, and you can only take 50 pounds of it home. Growing movement aboard Voyager. 35 crew members threatening to leave. They're frightened. Where are they gonna go? I'm sorry, but the last time we sent out a shuttle, it blew up. Lift their spirits. Yeah, we need a morale officer. Distraction. Sick. Repair, definitely want that. Nearest airlock, exactly. Alright, that's the last crew quarter. We're about to hire more people. Homesickness is the dysentery of the space journey. Yes, yes. You're not wrong. Okay. Maybe we're persuaded to join. Dilithium, though. No way. I would imagine this has higher potential of getting, because you got the darker green, so this can do more, but we're definitely not doing dilithium. Yeah, the holodeck's up and running, and so far it actually has given us a single benefit as opposed to everything falling apart, which has been shocking. We got some. There we go. Yeah, here's our holodeck. Everyone likes to hang out in Hogwarts, as I'm calling it. And stuff to make it work. There's the doctor doing his thing. It is cool that you can zoom in on all the different stuff. Alright, we got our cruise, so I need to be back to repairing again. Send the shuttle. Come on. All right. Max is 750 deuterium. I'm going to wait on that. We might go ahead and start the quest because a lot of times you actually need to delay time-wise in the sector to finish the quest. So let's just go over this way and do our thing. What's happening here? We're running on batteries again. Refugees. I've researched the hydroponic bay too. I haven't built it yet. Boo. Join our crew. Everything will be grand. Trust me. What is this? What does this mean? My deflector's offline. Oh, because we're working on it. That's why. Five life signs. Hit by radiation. Hailing. Lost hope. Captain Rivas, exploring nearby nebula, unprepared for the subnucleonic radiation. Our ship couldn't manage the exposure. Stuck here and radiation. Something's on. Something's off, chat. Destroyed our warp coils. We're dead in the water. We can't get back. Yeah, it's a circuitry device, which we don't have. We'll try to treat you. Success. End of the day, and we would thank you, but we're still stranded. Polyfarinide. Yeah, I got that. We got that in spades. Oh, I guess we have to go find it. It's rare. Any ideas? Drayan system. Polyfarinide. Need permission from the Drayans. Plant technology that cuts themselves off from it from the outside world. Is that... we're gonna have to fly back to the sector. I don't like that one bit. We're still using more power than we're generating. You know, as soon as we get there, we're going to need to have our workshop online. Disruptor array, science lab. As in mining team, not children. Okay, dilithium. I need 40 dilithium, I think. 100 uranium. That is going to be the goal. I need the full heal here. Shoot a torpedo at it? Why? Okay, how certain are we that we're actually going to be coming back here? I'm pretty certain. Or did the storyline have us take the ship aboard is it just in our cargo bay? If it's in our cargo bay, then we don't want to come back here. Food and uranium. there. Raiders approaching. Getting a little stronger.
What are your orders, Captain? Moving to attack the aft, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Integrity below 50%. So that must be it. We just start our. It's just letting me know my
Ability
whole,
ready,
whole
Captain.
strength there.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. An enemy is surrendered, Captain. Moving to attack the front. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Uranium. Send in the shuttle. Stuff. Okay, so back to the I can't see. Back to the system. Now I want to go all the way back here and repair. Deflector's up and running, but it is using more energy. Should have thought about that. Shuttle for a little bit more, but we don't have room for all that much. Shoot a torpedo! We have to boost our energy output, you need more dilithium, and then you can upgrade your engines. That's what I'm working on. I need like 40 dilithium. It's just super rare. Alright, but we're going to pay the 100 to get our full hull repair here. 450 max, we'll be up to 363. It's not even a full repair. It's just the max I can do. Alright. Let's get some fuel since they're still hanging around the same place. Don't break my ship. Okay. Just about all the tier 1 stuff is done at this point. A few of the tier 2s. That was the science. Yep. Wish I could kind of zoom this out and make it a little bit easier. See everything. Alright, so we just need to save up research and we'll be going for some more things. A Class M planet. Teeming with life. Good stock of food. I mean, we kind of are full on food. I don't know. Sure, let's have a look. So there's that. Maybe it's that one. Is this Class M? Oh. No, this is the polyferronite. This is the Class M, but oh, it's Tuvix. Shouldn't Neelix be saying something about that? Maintain crew morale. Yeah, sure. Sure to be harder as we go. Right now, we're doing okay. We need some more geranium. So do we do this little corner down here? I don't think so, because I don't want to... I feel like we come back to that. We don't need the fuel or food quite as much. We don't need it all just yet. Trade offer. Away team time. Alright, recommend a pilot. Okay. Then we need diplomacy, science, and security. So Tuvok obviously being a prime candidate for a lot of that. Great on security. We could do a little bit. We need the diplomacy and could do better on science. So Neelix is our diplomat. Chakotay, not so much. We don't have any. We do have some science already with Tuvok, so we could do Neelix. These three are diplomats. And Kess is. I could just do that just to level her? I mean, I could bring Carrie. If we're doing that, we could bring Carrie. He's level 2. He's like the red shirt of the mission here. There's our pilot. Extra fuel, extra morale. And next up, I won't need Paris for the next one. So yeah, we'll do this. Because what happens is you send him on a mission, a stage of the mission. They, he could have had a critical success there. That was that much % there. But he got a regular success. It was guaranteed to succeed. So we got some fuel and morale. Now we get to the next one. But he, by having exercised, used his abilities, he needs to take a break for a phase before he can have full stats back. So I can assign him again, but his stats are reduced. So instead of 33 medical, he's 25. But nobody else can contribute there. So something's here. This is where we can just throw Tuvok at the thing and most likely get a crit, which would be awesome. Yeah, that seems great. So crit is extra XP for the crew. You can also kind of plan out. I was like, well, let's use Tuvok. But maybe I wanted Tuvok for the next one. Another shuttle's landing nearby. The Drain shuttle. Squad just deployed. They're armed. Ooh, we can stun them. Get dilithium, which is actually hugely important. I thought we were trying to negotiate with these people, but if they're going to give dilithium out, we could hide with the children and get a huge, crit ability. Now I wish I hadn't used Tuvok last time. Because he would have been... 69 instead of out of the 78. Now we're 53 out of the 78. He's still got good odds. Who's likely to go next? So we got our engineer and officer. So that means if we go with the officer thing, I could potentially just throw everyone at that one still. They're all Starfleet too. We could potentially throw everyone here and then throw everyone again. Let's do it. Get the crits. Okay, we found cover. They searched for in vain. They flew off. We're gonna get the kids out. I wasn't reading about the kids, sorry. Before the drains come along. Emergency repairs, standard repairs. Or... The 10 science is nice and all, but I think the crit's more important. Ah. Okay, we take off, but fail to notice a drain ship tailing them. Okay. A lot of XP. Moon's atmosphere is blocking communications with the shuttle. Shall we contact the drains? Let's just ask Neelix every time. Connecting with them emotionally, not technobabble. Okay. Guest often. How can we help? What is important? Our crew, of course. Our crew. Interesting. We also prioritize the bonds between people. We'll gladly trade with you. Let us discuss. Something happened, though. Be back soon. Drain children were brought along. They claimed the Drains left them on the moon to die and returned to speed up the process. Killing their own children. They're in poor health and are currently in sick bay. Ship's powering up weapons. Violated our moon, abducted our people. They were fulfilling their sacred duty. These children are our elders. During near's death, they undergo a rite of passage on a sacred moon. They may appear as children to you, but that is how we age. Shuttle crashed, and the Guardians died. Confused, they must have forgotten. Please return them. It's crucial they die on our moon to fulfill their spiritual journey. Alright, do we protect the children? I don't remember this episode. Do we protect our children or trust her that, you know, they're old people in the kids' bodies? Benjamin Button. Mal says it's interesting on one-to-one. A lot of them are, but you can choose to not follow it. And of course, I don't remember the episodes, so I don't remember which one, you know, is the right way to go. And that's okay. Zerg says, what would Picard do? He'd probably have some big speech about how we can't understand everyone else's culture. It's 50-50 if you get unhinged Janeway going rogue. I mean, obviously, they look like kids and the whole thing, but, you know, let's just see. Let's see. Kindred spirit, yeah. Respect our tradition. Take the polyfarinade. Yep, here. Have your kids back to murder. In the game, Twitch algorithm, in the game, I'm only talking the game. Alright, maximum warp. Do we have to go back there? We do. I was afraid of that. Yeah, we're gonna intimidate the Kazons. Morale's maxed out. Didn't we finish something as soon as we got upgrading that? Ecologically friendly. This to keep the repairs going. Everything else is mostly full. This is... I guess I can power that. We need... How much again? 40? 140. Maxed out on the tritanium. Is there anything I can do to spend it? I think so, but maybe there's a deal floating around. Oh, which was the other way around. I do want to upgrade this. 20. Major as a Trekkie fan, is it worth it? I think yes. I think yes. It's staying close to the story pretty well, but you have autonomy to choose to do opposite of whatever the results were. The combat, I'm not impressed. By the way, the graphics are better than what you see on my screen here, and the music is better than what you see on my screen here, but I have the graphics low in order to stream. My computer is having all sorts of problems, and for copyright reasons, I can't have like the regular music, and the game has a streamer mode to have a generic type music playing. So the experience is better. And overall, I'm enjoying it. This is on the average difficulty. There's an easy, medium, hard. We're in the medium. I'm actually wanting to see what it'd be like on the hard mode. You can see right now we're not at the end of the game or anything, so the game is going to continue to get harder. But we've managed to basically completely fail at a whole bunch of things, make terrible choices along the way, and we're still maxed out on morale and stuff. So it's very forgiving as far as if you don't want to save scum, to just keep going. Now you can't save scum yet. Saving is kind of the complaint people have. The devs have actually put out 2 patches since yesterday on it, improving the frequency of the autosave, because you cannot save and quit. It's only when autosave happens. They will make save and quit. They've said that. It's just not in the game. I don't know how that happened, but it's not in the game. So it's going to happen. But aside from inconveniences, the game itself, it's a really nice balancing act. I think because I've played this genre a few times, I might be a little bit more able to balance, because there was a number of things, especially in the first couple of sectors, where I know I'm going to need this, I know I'm going to need that, and I'm already building it, and then the tutorial's like, hey, you need to build this. Oh, you've already built it. You know, so we had a few of that. But overall, the game's been great. I've been enjoying it. You know, I do think that they made the right choice by picking Voyager, even though it wasn't the most popular one. It gives the theme of being out here all alone in this totally unexplored place. Like, this wouldn't make sense as the Enterprise sailing around the Alpha Quadrant that's thoroughly mapped and being like, oh, what's over here? The ads probably gave the explanation. I'm sorry. Can't do much about that. Vortex! You use the caretaker ray back to Earth, in and out, 15-minute adventure. I saw the option. I saw the option. And I was like, there's no way. So I went for the other one. Because it would have been a 15-minute adventure. That's hilarious. Of course, you leave everyone to die. That's amazing. The audio, and yeah, I do agree, everything's a little bit weak. Also, like let me look at the, just visually, when we look at, say, do this all looks like it just needs to be white, not gray. Like, why is it so washed out because they chose gray? Like, I've turned the brightness up. This is about how much it's supposed to be. And now if I, like, it looks like we've got some sort of tab out. If I go back to this, like, it's just, everything's completely... So I've turned the gamma up. Yeah, more color. Okay. Let's not risk anything. We just want the duranium. We're full on the tritanium. Well, let's shoot a torpedo at it. It is more duranium anyway. Of course. HDR? I don't know. I've got HDR on my monitors built in, but I don't think I've got it going right now, and it wouldn't be on the stream anyway. Oh, we got our workshop level 2. Never been able to click this. Well then. Thank you. That. Could use some food. Research again. Crossbeat our plants. Ah! More injuries. Yeah, upgrade this thing. I don't know what the disruptor control room is all about. I don't have energy for any of that. I know there's nothing here technically, but I want to see what happens. Do you, man? 4 vessels. Okay.
What are your orders, Captain? Moving to attack the aft, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Moving to attack the aft, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Moving to attack the front, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. An enemy is surrendered, Captain. Moving to attack the front, Captain.
Like, it's not a lot to do here.
Ability enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
What? Random hull breach? Where's Taurus? Console just blew up. Oh, it's the console we got, because of course it did. I'm fine, though. Thanks, Jonas. Without taking casualties, we've taken, not according to Chakotay, we've lost like 20 crew, but Chakotay's like, ah, they don't count. That deadline the 35 gave us? I don't remember that. Ah, we don't need Kazan. Recruit faith and give undecided critical pause on their ultimatum. No! Completely out of the question. 35 crew. Oh yeah, our 35 crew members. And we got plenty. I forgot all about them. They were the ones that were like thinking about walking out the airlock. I mean, yeah, stand by my side. Are they just gonna walk out? Crew were just... I'm not sure what it is that they were all upset about. The morale's maxed out. And all we said was that we don't want to trust any of the people who've proven themselves to be completely untrustworthy. I feel like I'm being entirely reasonable here. Yeah, and you're free to leave, Chakotay, if you just want to walk out the airlock with them. Enemies don't always surrender, but it's just weird. So I've been able to destroy them. It's just when their systems are down and their hull is low, there's like a surrender threshold. But if I leapfrog that, we destroy them. And I don't know, like half the time, I don't know what I'm targeting on the battles, and they just surrender. And then sometimes they'll say they surrender, but then they escape. And sometimes I'll like destroy their warp core, but then they escape by going to warp. So I don't know. I don't like the combat that much. It's for their own good, Chakotay. We're parents here. Here's decided to stay all of them. Good job, Captain. Back on course. Oh! That was Sector 4. What was that? That is the weirdest... That was the weirdest quest. A big debris field. Probably because there would have been a whole lot more had I been like, let's pursue the Alliance. There would have been a whole lot of extra steps. There would have been like, let's go to the planet, let's talk to them. Oh, we got betrayed. Oh, there's still hope. Yeah, we were really just misunderstood. Like, it would have just been A, B, C, D. And we were just like, it was kind of like the whole... That was... we spent 7 hours yesterday when we got through like 2.5 sectors. So, or 3 sectors. So this was like a... I don't know. This was, or I think we only got to 2, and then we just did 1, and then we just had a 10-minute sector. Like we're still on the same campaign from the beginning of yesterday. So that was just weird. But as Vortex, I think it was, pointed out, he was able to have like a 15-minute adventure by going and just taking the caretaker at the beginning and going back home, like letting the Ocampa die. So I guess your decisions actually matter. You can actually take a shortcut. So there's that. The tractor beam. Yeah, we still have to go back there. Apparently, we still have to do this. Taking on more crew, so I need to have more housing again. Yeah, that get damaged. Okay, how are we doing on everything? We got our fuel. We're low on food. Resources like metals we're fine on. Mostly I just need to get 4 more dilithium. We actually been, I don't know how we got the last 10, but we just jumped 10. It's pretty great. Technically, we can pick something up. Use food. This was supposed to be the food planet, though. Current using your energy, but we're going to leave it be. Distress signal, small vessel, life support's failing. Invite them directly aboard, transmit technical instructions. Yeah. What could go wrong here? A couple of crew. Some resources. Easy peasy. Food. We're full on the tritanium. We got our hydroponics bay level 2. Again, we're good on tritanium. I don't have anything to spend it on. This has been upgraded. This has been upgraded. Need more technology. Technology. We don't have the crew quarter upgrade technology. We don't have the shield upgrades. Can't do that. Nope. This needs more dilithium. Need the technology here anyway. Okay, lush, vibrant green planet. Multitude of unknown plant species. I volunteer as tribute. Cataloging process. So enthused. One thing I know a lot of people hated Neelix. One thing I did like, I really did like, was Tuvok's reactions to Neelix. Like forcing Tuvok to endure Neelix was a high point for me on the show. So yes, you guys need to go down together. Okay, so that's gonna be 4 turns. Neelix, I mean, a lot of people are. I wasn't. But I can understand why people were. Lots of fuel. Don't need much. Trade station. Trading our dilithium away. But we can trade some duranium for dilithium, and that would be enough. Yes. Okay, now we just need to rebuild up our duranium. And we can upgrade our engines again. Oh, this is the Tuvix transporter, isn't it? That's right. No, we don't talk about that episode, but I think it's happening right now. We had pledged to not send them on an away mission together, and I forgot. Like yesterday, I was all prepared. Transporter issues. It's this right here. I hope everyone is mentally prepared for this. Yeah, here we go. Buffering pattern nominal. Wait! There's only one life sign. Now we know if we complete it, we get 2 Vix. More information. If we abort, they both die, right? And then there's a big chance to split them. But what I don't. Stranger material. So it just went through. The crew stares in disbelief. The stranger bears a perplexing resemblance to both, but it is neither. The patterns have merged. Yeah, tell me about yourself. Incredible explanation. A simple transporter malfunction seems illogical. Lacks in surprise. I've not seen it, but I have seen, like, there was somebody did a great YouTube episode breaking down, like, just how evil Janeway was because of this episode, and the whole crew went along with it. Like, I forget all of the details. They are mine. Gather the plants. We were beaming back. Standing on the transporter. See, I kind of had thought, maybe yesterday, I was kind of under the impression that, because I didn't remember the circumstances of the episode. And, and so I was just like, let's just not send them on missions together. And of course I have been. But at the time I was like, let's just not send them on missions. But I didn't realize it'd be like a whole episode about this. Yeah, Geldar, exactly. Like, this is the episode that made everyone just say Janeway is not only like their least favorite or whatever, that she is like incapable of like being a captain or whatever because of this episode. A lot of people were very upset. The orchids. We collect several dozen of them. One orchid. Genetic structure now, but they aren't affecting your biochemistry. Or after running a diagnostic of the biofilters in the I'm surprised at myself that I didn't see the signs when Neelix was all excited to go with her. I was too busy reminiscing on the banter than to realize that this was that episode. Examine, what should we call you? I hadn't thought of that. Nevok. How about Tuvix? Tuvix and the orchids. Yep. Science laboratory. Now the question is, do we endeavor to separate them again? Or just keep them together and see what happens? Is Tuvix considered a hero right now? No, they're just both gone. We're using 5 extra energy now. Turn this thing back off. Reminds you of where the crew of the Enterprise goes down to a planet with plants that increase the people's emotions. So, aside from Best of Both Worlds, the TNG Borg episode, aside from that, what is everyone's favorite Star Trek episode? And, like, yeah, well, I'll only exclude that one, because that one's clearly amazing. I've got several very top ones, and I could pick out 2, and let's say of the TNG like classical trilogy, right? So TNG, Deep Space Nine, Voyager. What's your favorites? Just put aside Best of Both Worlds. That's the 2-parter with the Borg. Threshold. What's that one? What's in that one? I'll remember like what it is, but I don't remember necessarily the title. I definitely know my like 2 other favorites. One's in DS9 and one's in TNG. And both are heavily character driven. Yeah, we went to both of these, right? Need to get food again. I thought we were going to get food here, but we need to actually go get food. Darmok! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Darmok is so good. Except for the entity that they're fighting. But again, that's character driven. I love it. Like, that's such a good one. I'll put that top 5. What was in Equinox? What was in that one? I don't, and you got to tell me which one it was too, because I don't remember. Again, the titles are not something I always focused on. I was a kid. Ambush. Oh, we need other people now. Temporarily gain 1 extra energy that can be allocated freely. Everyone has defensive. Tuvok was my only offensive guy. Sure. So Mal, with Threshold, it's when Paris goes to warp 10, becomes a salamander, turns Janeway into a salamander. Yes, that's right. There's salamander babies on a small planet which are abandoned and never mentioned ever again. It's true. I do remember that. Yeah, we're just not going to talk about that. Like, all of Star Trek is notorious for, like, having things that should have lasting consequences and never do. With the Best of Both Worlds, where Picard becomes Borg and everything, the one that I was like, we can't talk about that one. They do have the next episode, which is not part of the two-parter. The following episode, Picard actually needs to go take some shore leave and emotionally recover, and he has a really good scene from that. So I was really shocked that they had continuity from one episode to another. And of course, then you also have, like, later on, they're continually talking about the Borg being a bigger threat. But that was the exception, not the rule. And so, like, yeah, you have this whole thing where, all right, we just had lizard babies that we left on a planet. Let's just forget about them, right? Let's just not worry about that ever again. Or the worst one is the one where there was, like, the galactic speed limit. No ships can ever go past warp 5 ever again. What do they do in the very next episode? Warp 9. Equinox. It was with the second Starfleet ship named after it, and they tried to get home like Voyager, but they used creatures as fuel?
What are your orders?
I don't know if I remember that at all. This is going to take a minute because we don't have any offensive ability.
Moving to attack the front, Captain.
I don't remember that one.
Ability ready, Captain.
So we're going to have his shields
Ability ready, Captain.
go lower faster. Or penetrate. So his shields are up, but we're still damaging it, so he's out of weapons. Okay, let's shoot your
Moving
engines
to attack
down.
the aft, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
So, a couple of my favorites.
Ability ready, Captain.
Oh, it was a two-parter even. It was a two-parter and I don't remember it. Wow. So, DS9, the one where Cisco is in, like, the dream world where he's, like, writing, you know, he's in, like, the 1950s or whatever, but he's writing the story of the station. I know that there's all sorts of politically charged everything involved in that. I don't care.
Ability ready, Captain.
It's a masterclass of acting, like, just amazing acting on that, right? So, like, I just love that. Plus, it's just fun having all the other characters, like, nod in their makeup and everything.
Enemy shields destroyed,
So that's
Captain.
really good. I also really love the TNG one where, and again, I don't remember the titles, where Picard was taken captive by the Cardassian. There are 4 lights. Again, just character, emotionally charged, like, just amazing acting. Like, that's as an adult going back, those have become my favorites. Like, as a kid, I want to see all the battle ones. So, of course, I want the Borg. But there's some great ones with the Klingons. The DS9 one, like, it was a season finale where they do the big battle with the Klingons. Loved it. You know, a ton of battles, really, with the Dominion and everything. But looking at them now, I'm just amazed at how a weekly TV show where everyone's doing sitcoms in the 90s could have such depth of character. Which is why now I love Babylon 5. Because Babylon 5 has that in spades. And if you like those episodes like I do, you want to watch Babylon 5 too. If you haven't seen it, you need to. Whoa, we lost a crew! Ah. Yes, the final... I still can get chills with this shout at the end of that. Year of Hell? They actually reference that in the difficulty. Like, if we played the harder difficulty, it's called Years of Hell. If we do the max difficulty on this. But they should have made a whole season out of the concept. I think they proposed a whole season out of the concept. And instead it was what? Just a single episode and maybe a two-parter? But it was crazy because they're just like, all right, we went through a whole year in a week of, you know, one episode or something like that. And you're kind of like, wow, I wish I could have seen some of that, what they'd been through. But, yeah, missed opportunities. We need to go get this food. All right, accident report, orchid sample. It's not that, it must be back over here. Yeah. Does this game give a tally of how many crew members you killed? I hope at the end. Right now, I don't think it does. And honestly, I wish that they had it along the way, like, you know, some sort of, you get the morale, the current morale. Like, you've got room for it. You got screen real estate to be like deaths. And you should have like a morale loss that's just a permanent debuff because of how many have been killed. Like, just a stacking debuff. And then also, maybe to a lesser degree, shuttlecraft loss because I've lost so many. Like, I'd love to see those stats. I'm hoping that the game is keeping track. They proposed it. They got the two. This is the Year of Hell. Got the two-parter. Studio was afraid of having Voyager take consequences, hence the reset button applied after every episode. Yeah, they were. And honestly, that was a mistake. But that was the norm. That was the norm. They wanted to, and it was coming from the fact that it's not a like, watching TV is different now. When we can get a whole season, although quote unquote season, because now we call a season like 5 episodes, where seasons used to be 25 episodes. But you get a whole season on Netflix or whatever, you watch them, you binge watch them, and then wait 2 years for your next set of season of episodes, which is insane also, by the way. But it used to be, all right, we need to have once every week, and, you know, this is people, they're out working, they come home from work, maybe this week they missed it, next week if they watch it, and we don't have, like, not everyone's recording the episodes, there's no way for them to watch what happened. If there was a critical moment that they missed on the episode that they missed, and they come back afterwards, they don't know what's going on. They're lost. They quit watching our show. And that's a reasonable thing given the culture. Right? But it makes for terrible storytelling and, you know, for a whole... This is why Voyager's potential was never reached. Because the premise of the show was persistent storytelling, right? Like, we are trying to get home and these things are happening. And you got so many cool things that you could have happen. That, like, over the course of the show, you, like, gain this ability and gain that character. And they do some, but you really could have done so much more with it. But it was because people don't have the technology we have today to be able to catch up on missed things. Distress signal, critical condition, desperately asking for help. Beam them up! Get more dilithium. And food. All the food. All the food. I agree, Tuvin. If they did Voyager now in Netflix format, putting aside the 5 to 8 episodes and then wait 4 or 5 years, putting that aside, yeah, it would be amazing. It'd be really good. I still think it's the best potential in a premise for any Star Trek that they've ever done. It was not a fulfilled potential with the show. I enjoy the show, but it did not meet the potential that it had. And I would love for them to try to meet that potential. All right. I really do want to get the 89 here because we need to get our engine upgraded. And some crew. I'm not even keeping track of them. 27. What is going on with the food? Oh, it didn't switch back. We're still on emergency rations. Okay, and then engineering? 140. I thought it was 100. You'd love to see Starfleet Special Forces, some of their series that focus on military side of Starfleet. The thing is, you're pushing whether or not it's Star Trek, because I know that they've already done that. Like, Deep Space Nine, the second half of Deep Space Nine, when you have everything to do with the Dominion War, like, that was... I don't remember all the stories, like, behind the scenes and everything, but I believe that all of that, where they actually had storytelling that was sequential, whatever the term is, that built upon each other. That was like after Roddenberry had passed or something like that, because he was like completely against that sort of storytelling. Like, you need to have like this utopia Star Trek thing. And I love that in the world building that there is that potential for it, but you know, would it have been Star Trek? You can definitely make the argument that Voyager didn't, you know, their goal being going home, that they weren't exploring at all, right? Like, they're out there breaking the Prime Directive left and right, so they're not really Star Trek. You know, like, you have all these different examples of breaking it. I just don't know if you had a whole show that was 100% not that, then I don't know if it would really be Star Trek. Yeah, you're right, Mal. Continuity, you can watch seasons, just anything. Like, there's no sense of progression of us getting closer. Obviously, we're so far away, it doesn't matter. But like, and you know, they do get a couple of technologies. Like, they get what, the Delta Flyer, you know, they do a couple of things, and that sticks around. There's a couple, but it's just missed opportunities because you could have done so much more. As a kid, it was so cool. Anytime they gain something new, and then they get to keep it for the future. They MacGyver something, and now you can do new things. All right, so we still are not great on food. Let's get some fuel and head out. 2 cycles. Kazon Raider. I'm sure this won't be a battle, right? Oh yeah, we did our thing here. Do we need to stay in this zone? You really liked MacGyver? Yeah, me too. Me too. Speaking of MacGyver, how about that Stargate SG-1, huh? I did not watch it as a kid. We didn't have the Sci-Fi Channel. But I watched it as an adult with my kids, and we as a family, we loved it. We loved it. And so we watched through all of that and Atlantis, and it was really good. Of course, I'd seen Atlantis with Mrs. Druski several times, and it was weird watching it because I'd never watched SG-1. We'd watched the original movie, but that's really not connected. Watch SG-1, and then we did watch SG-1. Watch Atlantis. There were several times where it's like they're just referencing all these things, and suddenly there's spaceships, and it's just like suddenly we had all these things, and it was really hard to watch Atlantis after the fact. But that's not how you're supposed to watch anyway. You're supposed to watch SG-1. But SG-1 and Atlantis, all of Stargate really, they do a very good job of progressing the show, right? We're gaining new technology, we're gaining new allies, we're gaining things, and then we use it in the following episode and the following episode. And, we get whole ships and then whole fleets and then, all sorts of stuff going on. Really good. Same with Babylon 5. Like, Babylon 5 is just one massive story, and it's amazing. Like, I can't stress how good of a show that is enough. Tuvix, let's talk. Okay. No anomalies. The orchids. Just a plant. Show determination. I mean, I kind of just want to see if we can play the rest of the game with Tuvix. I don't remember how I felt about it watching the show for the first time, if I was like Team Tuvix or not, but I think I just want to see what it'd be like to have him floating around for the rest of the series. Lipsonol enzymes? Botanical research. Lipsonol enzymes could indicate symbiogenesis. Teal'c. Yeah, so Teal'c, similar to Tuvok, with, I'd say, like, he's got Worf's build, but he doesn't have Worf's temperament. He's got Data's, like, strength and emotionlessness, I'd say, more than Tuvok. Teal'c's great, though. I think, because, by the way, in case you guys didn't know this, they have announced that there's going to be a new Stargate series. They're working on it right now. There's a new Stargate series going out. And I think that a couple of those actors were, like, willing to go back. I don't know if they are going back. Yeah, Mal, you just talked about it. Yeah, the new Stargate, you hope the new Stargate is good. But if it follows the continuity, not sure where they can go with the plot. Earth is pretty stacked with Asgard, ancient tech. Yeah, I believe they are. And if you're okay with me spoiling what I know, not that this isn't public, but you might just not be wanting to have any spoilers, and that's okay. So, like, turn your sound down if you don't want any spoilers. But my understanding is that where they were saying where the next place to go with the show was on Stargate was, what if knowledge of all of the aliens and the technology and the Stargates, what if it goes public? What if the world finds out? And that was the premise that I think I heard it was going to be. It said pollination or mating symbiogenic organisms merge with another species. Fascinating hypothesis. So Tuvok were broken down to a microcellular level during transport. Yep. They would fuse. Tuvix is born. Success. Exactly, Mal. We loop around to Star Trek Enterprise. Exactly. We form the Federation. We do all the things. Yeah, Amazon being behind it is a bit of a problem, but don't forget, Amazon did save The Expanse. They did put I was gonna say Battlestar Galactic. Babylon 5 on the channel for a while. I don't think they bought it, but I think they have it. They've done okay things. But they've done Rings of Power and they did Wheel of Time and they murdered both of those. So I will not forgive them for their fantasy arm, but maybe there's different people in charge of the sci-fi things. We can reverse it. Found a radio isotope that could selectively attach itself to specific DNA. Is it safe? I've accounted for everything except I don't want to die. Cass, you're hanging out. What do you think? Felix back. Think, Doctor. Tuvok and Helix would violate everything I stand for. All right, guys. Here we go. I think Tuvix is gonna live. I think Tuvix is gonna live. You're a sentient being with your own thoughts and feelings. It's just, this is uncharted. An opportunity. The greatest discoveries often lie beyond boundaries. Now we're locked in here. What's it gonna be? You need to finish the X-Files. I've seen like the series finale, but I've only watched a handful of the actual episodes of X-Files. Too scary when I was a kid. Way too scary. I mean, I would have a lot of fun, I'm sure, with it now, but it was very scary, so I did not. I don't think I was allowed. Don't perform the separation. Here we go. Unlock Tuvix as a hero. Nevok. Not alright. Art. We're all still here. Yep, but she's never gonna love you back, Tuvix. They've died. Tuvix is crazy strong? Doubts? No doubts. Okay. Loss of Neelix, keenly felt. Joined us, driven by desperate hope of rescuing Kess. Getting so much more. Our friend, our indispensable guide, our morale officer, and our chef. He tirelessly worked. I'm gonna miss the morale boost. Desmar, I exist here now. I'm glad to have you. He has insane stats for away missions. So did it just like add it? Because they both had really good. Okay. I regret that we were unable to bring his hopeful spirit to Earth. The fact that his journey ended before he could experience the wonders of our home had anticipated his... That is true. I did like how he was like willing to leave his like the Delta Quadrant to go find out what everyone's excited about Earth about, and then he doesn't get to. There is that. Tuvok. Because they were like the captain and him were friends before the show started. So he's more than my security chief. He was one of my closest advisors and my true friend. His logic was always there to ground me, and his loyalty was absolute. His counsel was invaluable. He never hesitated to challenge my decisions. That helped us through every trial. The crushing burden of not being able to bring him home will stay with me forever. I will miss you. Except you're still here. So, and it's weird that they like squash her face like that. And then we probably just, you know, burned the body and got some dilithium out of the deal. Oh, no, we didn't burn it. Like, we got one body. We don't. We didn't. There's nothing to burn. I don't know how we got it. It wasn't actually a funeral because they're still here. Like, he's listening to both of it. I made the choice you couldn't bring yourself to. And you know what? I'm glad that you're able to see both. I really am. This is part of the reason why I chose that without that much hesitation just now. It's because I'm live streaming it. And so I want you guys to see things that you might not see on your own run. Right? So we're doing the odd choices. I kind of regret not leaving B'Elanna separated at this point. Because I merged her back. Yeah, there was the 2 B'Elannas. I got them and then I put them back. And I kind of wish I didn't. For the same reason. I wish I was thinking more about that. But you know, here we are. This is a shared experience. We're going through it together, and now we have Tuvix. Oh my. Okay, so your stats are amazing, but you don't have a third stat. We don't get to see what they had. Combination of Neelix and Tuvix abilities fires an enhanced phaser shot and reduces the cooldown of all other heroes. Okay. I need another offensive attack. That is really, really strong. Any other? No. I need 140. Pressing assistance. I don't need that much. We can just keep a safe distance. Okay. So we need to go back here. Fix their ship. Using up tons of food here. You kept them separate. It's been pretty neat. That would be good. Yeah, that would be actually pretty cool. Did I leave any food here behind? No. A little bit of food. A little bit of everything. Okay. Do I know how much longer the game is? So when I go to the next sector... Past cycles only says 83. Is that in this sector? Huh. No, I don't. I think there's like 10 sectors or something. I'm in like the 4th. Because I'm checking out everything. Like, look at all this. There's 12 cycles away, 15 cycles away. Like, we need to go find this stuff out. We need to go over there. And yet, we don't have the food to do it. Could do the fuel. We'd have 20 turns there. Be part of each. It's just we've allowed our crew to get so large. Need to sacrifice some of them. Maybe for food. Honestly, we need to build another hydroponic space. Just, I have all these awkward spaces. I do have 4 gel packs. Hold on. 7. So, we're going to go here. 12 cycles. It's going to use a lot of fuel. A lot of science going. Vessel. One ship signature. Life signs. Very faint life sign. Follow it! good amount of fuel in here. I'm actually fully repaired. I don't know what to do with myself here. I'm fully repaired. Turn the engineering office off. It's weird. Can't believe it. Geo reclamation upgrade. Dismantling a room. 100% of the cost back. I don't have it. I didn't know that was a thing. I guess that's engineering. Material recovery. The thing is, I haven't done the next tier, which I actually could do now, but I was saving, and I can definitely do it. I was saving the dilithium for our engineer, but it was 40, and we've just jumped a bunch. The question is, what do we want to do? Warp core efficiency. I want to do engineering, I think, because it was 5 and 5. Now it'd be 6. Energy storage, materials, work teams. 1 extra integrity. Oh, that's so good. Energy cost of cargo bays. Large cargo bay. But it's still only 1 resource, but still. Shuttle construction costs. Does this mean it's 100? It's down to 25%? It must. Instead of 100% discount. Resources gained from trade. Trade is so-so. Okay, now this we could do tier 2. Crew capacity. That actually would be nice. Let's get down here as well. I don't want to... I mean, it's okay. It's okay. Delicious meals. This is good, but I'm not feeling urgency on that. Science lab level 2. There's been a bunch of... We've got 2 things, so we would actually double our science points. We've had several events that would use the science level 2. Biolab, the gel pack thing would be quite nice too, because that's what's holding us back on all the expansion. Lighting module. Oh, the hydroponics. Okay. Ooh, rather than building a new hydroponics bay, let's just get the level 2 here, or the large version. Organic or inorganic. How do we know how much it's going to produce? Just gathering resources is always good. XP is always good. That's amazing, by the way. There's some really good options here, guys. I'm gonna go back to engineering, though. Okay. Get the fuel. I'm going to start this because there's a good chance that we'll have to go gallivanting around the sector. Need my workshop for that one. 900 fuel. Yeah, we could just do that. Nothing bad will happen. Nothing bad will happen! Okay. Can you reclaim any of those ruined compartments? Yeah, so all of this down here I'm working on, but first I have to repair life support. This was from, like, everything was damaged when we first got sent to the Delta Quadrant, so we've been working on it ever since. So I need to repair the life support, and I could actually go down here and do these. They're cheaper. Right now, first order business is engineering again. If I can get 45 or 46, I should go with -1. And a battle. Alright, so we'll keep gonna put our Tuvix here. Offensive seems the best way to go here. Just take stuff out quickly. So it gets their shield penetration, and then we can shoot more often, I guess.
What are your orders, Captain? Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
These weapons should be down. Not that that really matters.
Moving to attack the port side. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
The music, see, they run away, like, I don't know. They surrender, but they run away. The music in battle shouldn't be this. Now, I don't know if I've not been able to play the game without streaming, so I have streamer mode on. I don't want to have YouTube flag me. But I'm curious, for anyone playing at home, like on their own solo, does it have actual battle music? Because it's really weird. You hope the game does well enough to get another one? Like a more polished game like this with an original story set in the universe? Yeah. Yeah, I'm okay with that. I like that. You know, something that I always kind of wished for was if I can dare, and we got the Trekkies here today, in the Star Wars universe, specific to gaming, we had a game for everything, right? You had your X-Wing series, you had all the piloting stuff. You had the Dark Forces series, so you had like the first-person shooters, you had that sort of thing. And of course, you had other things. But then when Rebellion came out, which was the grand strategy Conquer the Galaxy version, which was not well received, but I loved it. I loved it so much. It occurred to me, you need to have one game to rule them all. You could have a game like Rebellion, where you have like and you could do this with Star Trek too, right? Empire at War tried, but it was not good. I didn't like it. I know it was highly rated and all that, but like it wasn't what I had in mind. Because you're still doing a strategy game in both. You did RTS combat in space and on the ground with Empire at War. What my thinking was, some of the best games of their generation was X-Wing and TIE Fighter. And then first-person shooters, I was biased. I liked the Star Wars theme, so I liked Dark Forces and its sequels. Jedi Knight and all that too. And so, yes, you could do the RTSs, but the idea of Star Wars always has like these heroes. So if you're playing the strategy game and you send Luke over here to go do the thing, to go fly and fight the Death Star, or he's on the planet or whatever, you know, whoever your main character is, it doesn't have to be him. It could be a storyline that you make up, you know, Kyle Katarn type thing. Let you like take the first person view, like sit in the cockpit and play out the mission, or run around on the ground, you know. So I always thought that the thought that I had, again, I was a kid thinking all this, but the thought was, you already have the game engines for X-Wing, for Dark Forces, and for Rebellion. Of course, this was like, they're all super old now. But the thinking was, why not use the game engines as like modular, like plug it in as an optional DLC? Like if you own all 3 games, you can have access to this mode. Otherwise, the game's going to calculate it as it has been. But if you own X-Wing, you can now pick up a starfighter in the battle and play it out, and maybe, you know, tip the balance in your favor. But the battle has the ships involved from your grand strategy game. I think it's brilliant. All right, distress signal, damaged ship, 1 lone critical life sign flickers within. Well, yeah, beam them up. Someone did a version of that with all the tabletop games. See if you can find the video. That sounds really cool, by the way. It does sound really cool. Kyle Katarn once threw a thermal detonator into a room of stormtroopers and killed 7 of them. When it exploded, Kyle Katarn once killed 2 stones. 1 porg. Kyle Katarn is the death sentence in 12 systems. 40 hours of gaming, they didn't finish the match. Yep. Yep. Well, I feel like somebody did that with, was it? No, it wasn't the same at all. I'm thinking of Risk, and I'm thinking of all the different versions of Risk. Because somebody did, like, because there's a version of Risk where you go to the moon, and there's one where you go in underwater, and stuff like that, and then, like, you know, so somebody was like, all right, well, let's combine all of them. Like, conquer the world, and conquer the moon, and conquer the, you know. I don't know who's in there or what. Okay, I was like, she's like, I won't ignore it, but it seems like you're ignoring it, so the doctor's gotta do it. Halo version? That would be cool. I have a custom home version that my dad made for me. Well, for himself that I've inherited. So it's awesome. I've told this before, so some of my long-term people know about it, but this was back before there were different versions of Risk, right? Like you just had the board game, the base board game. And so we're talking 90s. And we had a snowstorm, we were snowed in. I'm just a kid, but I'm helping my dad mix paints, and we made, you know, I thought I was helping, he just had me busy. But we made a board that was, okay, so the basic board is you know, a regular board game size. We made a board that is 4 foot by 6 foot. It's like the entirety of our dining room table. Instead of 4 colors, you could have 12. We made all 12 of those colors because the pieces were just the cubes, the little wooden cubes, and we painted all of those. All of them are different color. Instead of 48 territories, we had 96. We gave them point values. And so every 5 points that you have is an income of new armies. So we don't trade in cards in order to get, you know, a huge influx of new troops, because that's a silly mechanic anyway. So you need to actually hold like the more valuable, like strategic land. So not all of them are exactly the same. You need to go and take the more valuable territories. And it was kind of like a World War II, World War I, you know, estimation of value in the world. So, you know, Germany's more valuable than Mongolia or something. So anyway, we have this with this massive world, and we made our own molds, melted lead, and forged our own navies to carry your armies across the sea. So instead, there are no dotted lines on our board. Every sea zone, every coastal territory can be attacked by sea. And of course, you know, we painted over, like there's the lead boats aren't lead poisoning, and nobody's eating them. Like you painted over it with like 5 coats of paint, right? Like you're not getting any lead out of the thing. This is before 3D printing. So that was the best we could do. And I still have it, and it's amazing. It takes forever. Like you're going to play it for a week straight and not finish, but it's amazing. Vidian ship? Yeah, I think it was, and we've got a guy from it. Yeah, so I still have the board game, and I'm waiting for the right time for my kids to get old enough and play with them. They're getting close. But we've usually played co-op games, and Risk is the ultimate in cutthroat, like killing each other off, so I don't know if they'll like it. Okay, so then we just have to wait for the doctor 6 turns. Could go down here for fuel, but no. Let's just loop around here. We'll get our food. Oh, we can do our engine. That's a lot of fuel. Was a lot of fuel. You love making boards for your favorite board games to expand them way further. Nice to hear other people did that too. Lord Silas, yeah, absolutely. So the reason why I have inherited my dad's game of Risk is not because my dad has passed on. In fact, we've had several times where I've had him streaming with me, where we'll play Mechabellum and something co-op together. We have some great times. Like, I'm very, very blessed to have my dad involved in my life. I love all the time we get to spend together. But the reason why I have it is not because he wasn't interested, is because he upgraded. He didn't need it anymore. That's why I got the outdated version. So the reason why I have it is because I have the out-of-date version. So we used to play Risk all the time when growing up. Like, he would invite, because we'd be at a church, we'd invite all the it would be like a guy's night of all the guys at the church, right? So we'd have all 12 places filled, and the whole house is, we're all sitting here rolling dice. It's just, ultimate nerd thing, and it was a lot of fun. Well, we're playing Risk, but there was one Christmas where for Christmas my dad bought for me, or for the family, but I think it was for me, Axis and Allies. It was a brand new game. Now, it's old hat now. There's a lot of people, if you know Axis and Allies, you know it. In fact, a lot of games have moved on way beyond Axis and Allies. It's kind of like the grandfather of a whole new subgenre. But basically, it was a World War II scenario on a global scale, with infantry and tanks and planes and ships and factories and economy and technology, and it had all sorts of things in a board game form. And to some board gamers, that's not any surprise. But to us, coming from Risk and Monopoly, and not in part of the board game revolution that we've been in for the last 20 years now, where there's been tons of new board games, but back before there was no new board games ever, that was amazing. That was just mind-blowing. So Axis and Allies was huge. We loved it, but we couldn't get all 12 guys together to play it. Yeah, it's Geldar, you've got it. It's one of the greatest games ever. But you can only fit, it's 5 players. There's 5 players. You could have 3 versus 2, Axis and Allies. Or Allies and Axis in that sense. Such a classic, it's true. But we were like, no, this isn't good enough. We need to double the players. So we decided that it's time, we need to make another board, an Axis and Allies board. So the Risk board was made out of plywood that we painted over and put a finish on it. It actually looks really good. And we cut it up into fourths to carry it around in a giant suitcase. Did I say 4x6? It was 4x8. It's 4x8. Yeah, was the Risk board. Now we have basically the same size, but instead of wood, we decided to make it out of granite tiles. There's a type of granite that's called blue pearl, and it's blue granite. I don't know if they dye it or if it comes naturally, I don't know, but it's blue. That's our oceans. And then we painted over it the continents. And now I'm actually old enough to help, and it was awesome. And so we actually painted a world map on it. We got an overhead projector, and we're pointing that down on it. Oh yeah, it is heavy. We used two separate suitcases with rollers to carry each carry half of the tiles. And then in addition to that, we built a frame to set on the table and then lay all the tiles into it, like a picture frame, but 2 halves to this massive picture frame. Each one of those are 4 foot wide. So you carry the frame, you carry the 2 suitcases, and the frame has a 4 or 5 inch edge around it so that you can place your pieces on it, so you can actually play the board on the board itself. But it was okay. So we're all right, we're doing this. I'm sorry about Voyager has to take a back seat. This is too important now, guys. I'm sorry. This is the game. We're setting this up. We're making this board, and we're all right, how do we translate the World War II scenario from from the original game onto our board that's now, again, it's got 100+ territories. We've got 10 colors, all these things. We had to buy We went on eBay and we bought every copy of Axis and Allies that we could find where like the board was torn, but all the pieces are intact. Because we just wanted the pieces. We got like a dozen copies of the game. You know, pieces of the game. And then we would spray paint all those pieces to be new colors. So every color got like an extra 2 more sets. And we created another set of another, because we're at 5, we had to make 10. We had 10 colors and lots more pieces for each color, so you don't run out. So it's great, right? And so we have all like tons of content, but then there's like, okay, we got to figure out how to put this stuff here, and where do we put people? So we're thinking about it. Okay, we can have, maybe there's like, you know, player could play. You got like somebody is playing instead of England controlling, you know, India, and that maybe there's an Italy like subgroup, you know, and I said Italy, India, you know, because that's like a major thing, or Australia, maybe they kind of could have their own thing. Like, how do you do this? It's basically the Hearts of Iron question. Like, how do you play Hearts of Iron 4 or whatever? If you're playing that and you can pick where do you start? How do you play? What do other players pick? And from that conundrum, we started just being like, well, what if you had a totally original game where instead of World War II, you had a World War II setting, technology, pieces, unit, tech, you know, factories, ships, planes, bombers, all those things. What if you had that? But what if you started the game like a game of Civilization? You have a small little group of those pieces, you draw a random couple of cards, pick where you're going to start in the map, and expand and build your empire from the beginning using the game set, the rules of Axis and Allies. And it's amazing, and we've never played basic Axis and Allies ever again. Ever again. It is the most amazing thing. Because the world is big enough for you to do that. Now we've added in tons of extra rules, and we actually added in a bunch of extra pieces since then. We started, again, before 3D printing, we were using resin and making our own like ships. We added cruisers, we added artillery, we added all sorts of things that modern Axis and Allies has added in since. Like, they actually are copying us. But that's neither here nor there. Desmar says, I would be amazing at D&D. I've actually literally never played the board game of D&D. I've played Baldur's Gate. I'm familiar with the rules. I've never played D&D. To my shame. Not really to my shame. Like, it's kind of there was a cultural thing about it that, you know, if you played D&D, then you're selling your soul to the devil. So there was that growing up, and so I never got to play. And now that I work in a church, I still have a lot of people who have that mindset. And so rather than burning any bridges with people, I choose not to. But that doesn't mean that it's actually a bad game. But I make that choice because I know there's plenty of people who would not take the time to reason. They would just make a judgment. But, you know, I'll play Baldur's Gate and enjoy the rule set and have a lot of fun. Like, Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, I played when I was younger. I have played most of Baldur's Gate 3 with the... I regret that it had... Because I couldn't stream it. You have to have, like, the parental or whatever controls on because the game allows too much in that. I know for some, like, that's what they bought the game for or whatever, but to me that cheapens everything. Okay, food. Get everything you can. Get sick. I'm on the bridge. Chakotay. A crew member's pet Tribble has escaped. We have a pet Tribble and it's escaped. It's found its way to the food reserves. With unlimited access to food, it's now reproducing. I didn't know we had an episode about this. If we don't act fast, the entire ship will soon be overrun. Build traps in the workshop and be used. Take time to analyze the triples to find a way to stop them. Beam them all to an Oh, I'm so close to upgrading the transporter. Yeah, Dismar, I get that. I get that. But I'm also trying to be careful that, you know, since I do, like, the stream is very, very specifically family friendly. So if I give the impression that there is a game that I enjoy, and I don't mention the fact that I turn on the parental controls to enjoy it, then I can give that impression to a parent that, oh, this game is fine for my kids, even though it says mature, because Pastor Druski said it's okay, right? I'm navigating all of that, even though we're having a conversation about none of that. I'm navigating that because of somebody else listening, if that makes sense. Similarly, like we talk shows, I'll mention Battlestar Galactica. I enjoy Battlestar Galactica, the reboot, but I watch it on VidAngel to filter out all of the unnecessary explicit stuff. So, which, by the way, shameless plug, you can get a link to that program on my description below, or in the About section. You can get a free month with Pastor Druski as a code, but you can actually filter those things out. And that's how I enjoy those shows and those things. Thank you, Zerg, for the link. In Star Trek Online, they allow you to cook up tribbles if you have a Klingon chef. Do we want to build traps in the workshop? You know that's going to take forever. Take time. Like, they're emphasizing it's going to take time. I wish I could just beam them off, because that's hilarious to me. You know, there's too many Star Trek episodes where they try to find this solution and they can't. Let's just build the traps. You know it's not enough. It's not enough. I wish my transporter was online. The triple trap. Ah! Don't have enough. Okay, engineering. And we got this engineering. We get the efficiency. We can't yet. Close. I know, it's ready. Okay, that's a lot. We need to start eating our food again. I know, hold on. What was I doing? Oh. It's already been upgraded. We need to get this going. Okay. Medical ethics. All right. Doctor's tricorder hums. Her skin is a grotesque mosaic. As if decay has already begun its work while she still breathes. Her life signs are a mere whisper, critically close to fading entirely. Two distinct pathogens affecting her. I can't say yet which is responsible. You know it's the phage. Confident I can eradicate at least one of them. However, it's highly contagious and could endanger the crew. Oh, almost clicked. Okay, start treating. Now we're gonna treat her. I've located an extremely complex bioneural implant in her brain. It's essentially a cortical stimulator storing her synaptic patterns. Transfer them to holobuffer. Okay, yeah, consider it done. Yeah, sure. Just throw her in the holodeck. Okay, so medical ethics. We need to research this. Oh, do that. This. Oh, Dreadnought. Debris field composed mostly of duranium polyalloy. Extremely resilient material. Whatever was once here, a truly devastating weapon, must have destroyed it. This unsettling discovery leaves some former Maquis crew members very troubled, as if they've seen something like this before. Scanning for any trace of the aggressor's path. Gather all useful resources. No, we're gonna scan. Okay, the former Maquis crew instantly recognized a Cardassian Dreadnought. Once intercepted and reprogrammed by the Maquis to fight Cardassians, it was somehow ended up in the Delta Quadrant and is now targeting a populated moon. Immediate action is critical. Did I have my engineering office off right now? I think I do. Can't help everyone? No, we'll attack it. I can't turn the office on.
What are your orders, Captain?
It's so very sad. Dreadnought Warhead.
Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
This just looks like a missile. Are we calling a missile a dreadnought? Kind of sad.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
I don't want it to do the other option.
Moving to attack the aft, Captain.
Okay, we get nothing. Successfully destroyed the dreadnought, ensuring the moon and its inhabitants remain safe. The mystery of how to... Yeah, okay. Just got some food. Which we needed. But that was a missed opportunity. So I think, yeah, engineering office is offline. Because I just got my engines up, but I haven't used them yet, so everything's still offline. Weren't we supposed to get uranium there? You re-recruited Seska? Send in the shuttle. I just turned the thing back on. Okay. Okay, should be enough though. Not researching now. We are 4 remaining. Missing the resources. Let's do the transport room next. We took too long. Hoping that without access to food, the numbers can be contained. However, these rooms remain unusable until better solution is found. They're in the mess hall. Yeah, let's not give them any food at all. Put them in the mess hall. Can I repair it right away? Guess we'll find out. Ooh, dilithium. Ooh. It's bad. Still not enough. Okay, we're not using the mess hall. Craftable. We have to craft it, but we're busy doing other things. You know, is Tuvix not assigned to anything? Here he is. He's not assigned to anything. This guy has a saboteur role. That is interesting. What does that even mean then? Don't really need repairs, do we? Shocking. Biggest reward. Yeah. Oh, science. We need to do their science. Well, we've been doing all the quest things. Trying, guys. 8 turns. Is this thing done yet? Craft a holographic body. Oh, that's the other thing, though. Wait until the triples are caught. So we have to wait 8 more turns. Minus 20 food per... The triples... I've just been letting them do the thing. Honestly... Are they really that bad? I mean, they're cute, they're fluffy, they make little, you know, where's Orange Cat? Where'd Orange Cat go? Okay. Leave a ship alone. Pick on someone your own size, right? Yeah. I feel like the negative weird here, if it just ends up with a fight, we can handle that. Duranium, we can get some duranium. There's a bunch of food still floating around in the sector, so I guess I could do this. Food. By food, I meant food for the engines. Sorry, I wasn't clear there. Hey, Uno. All right, her synaptic patterns are loaded and stable on the holobuffer. Time to get this hologram activated. Okay. This form isn't ravaged by the grotesque affliction. Instead, she's a healthy and exceptionally beautiful. She would appear without disease. The doctor has clearly taken the liberty of going the extra mile. Is that me? Aboard the Voyager, we respond to your distress signal. Transferred your consciousness into a holographic body in hopes you could find a cure for your illness. Vidian Society and you. I'm just the doctor. Doctor with no name? Mysterious. I like that. Allow the flirting to... I mean, the poor doctor. He needs some attention here. He can flirt. He can be limiting. Titles, however, tend to command attention. Modest and enigmatic. Focuses entirely on your treatment. I don't know if you're familiar with the phage. There it is, the phage. The phage is a disease that affected the Vidian people over 2,000 years ago. It consumes our bodies, eats us up alive. The Vidians have resorted to harvesting organs from other species, dead or alive, just so they can live another day. You don't have to worry. I don't agree with organ harvesting. I find it unethical. Your ethics are noted. However, the phage appears highly contagious. Is there truly a chance for a cure? Isn't contagious to others outside the Vidian people. My disease, we're trying to cure something else closely related to the phage. I believe with the help of your doctor we can find a cure together. Just by looking at him, she knew. Me sick bay as Sue sick bay. Two of you alone. Captain, I assure you I'm entirely professional. Beneficial to have the right antibodies as a base. Would it be possible to get a genetic sample of every species on Voyager? It's possible to create a cure without involving them? The disease is highly contagious. I'm reluctant to expose them unnecessarily. Yeah, have it. Go for it. Go for it. You're fine. You're fine. A direct hit, Lieutenant Torres' unique Klingon physiology contains the ideal antibodies. This will considerably shorten the cure's development time. We initiate the process now. Of course. What happened to our shield generator? Probably the tribbles taking over. Hollow cooties? It's entirely possible. Alright, science lab. Fine. Looks like we keep it though, so that's good. Don't you do it! Ah! A ship is waiting inside the cloud. Oh, okay.
What are your orders, Captain?
Just shoot it.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Shoot all the things.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Shields up. Sorry, what did that take to upgrade? Yeah, missing technology. Missing technology. And have we done the transport? We've not done the transporter. But it does use a... yeah, we'll do it. It's fine. Okay. 1284. Yeah, we didn't get enough fuel, so let's go over here. Quite that much. There are far more tribbles than we expected. We haven't been able to catch them all. We'll have to try again. The tribbles are reproducing uncontrollably and flooding the ship. The crew belong isolating them. Minus 40, we're totally gonna die to tribbles. There's no, like, further things we can do about it. We can't just make more traps. We're just gonna have to, you know, keep trying. If B'Elanna was to remain separated, would either of them still fall for Tom? You were amused by the idea of Klingon B'Elanna telling Tom, I'll make you mine. I'm sorry, what? I don't know. Ask the writers. Oh, this got damaged. What? Oh, they're getting damaged because of the tribbles, yeah. It is the trouble with tribbles. I might need to briefly go back to premium food rations here. Use up some of this instead. This has like a yellow thing, so this is like a quest line thing. We're using up a lot of fuel and a lot of food because of the tribbles. They're living up to their reputation, aren't they? I think everything that we have the tech to upgrade, we've done. So, still researching the cure. 2 more turns for the next try on the tribbles. We'll get it. I'm sure we'll get it. It'll be fine. Totally fine. Invite more survivors aboard. Yeah. Crew, more mouths to feed. Let's go get some more crew over here. Be grand. Send him home with the shuttle. I mean, at this point, we've got way more crew than we know what to do, right? But I want to see, does it get rid of my shuttle again? Because, oh no, we just lost it anyway. They attacked our crew and fled. There goes our shuttle. Right. Let's build another. Amazing. There's more tribbles. We haven't been able to catch them all. Minus 80 food. We are going to have game over. The tribbles, which would be the most amazing way to end the run. We're not going to make it. Okay, treatment's ready. Memories will be transferred. I trust you. Memories wash over her. Back in my real body with the Starfleet uniform. Apart from the usual pain from the phage. Diminished. So much for your help, but actually, would it be wise for stay a while longer? I need to observe you. Still the same brilliant physician who argued with me over protein bonding protocols 3 hours ago. You're right, there is an ad right now. Not trapped inside something people recoil from. You really see me? To believe you. By believing you deserve to be seen. This is getting very, like, tongue twisting. I'd like to stay a little longer if that's alright, Captain Janeway. Of course. Keeps breaking. Minus 80 food. Things are getting intense. Food and more fuel. Sense of restlessness. Yeah, I gotcha. All the food. Blindly beam it over. Nope, nope. Gives me like 2 more days. Need all the max stuff. Back up here towards the food, I guess. Oh yeah, so I should have her now, right? She's just hanging out, but she's not a hero. She's not part of the crew. Wait to confirm. Oh, 2 more turns. We'll get that choice in a second here. Do I dare go to the fuel first? We're gonna be out of food and die, right? Even though, like, the crew is currently not even using the food. The crew is living off of replicator rations. I think the food can go to 0, and it's actually okay if it does, right? So we actually need the fuel more. That's really nice. Well, that's construction cost. That is really good, then. Okay. We're building a few shuttles. That's 2. Alright, I've got my dinner here, so I'll just keep the camera off so you guys don't have to endure. Sick crewman. We've got the phage. Give it to the tribbles! We know from the reboot Star Trek that the tribbles will give us immortality. They are the cure. No, we can do this ourselves. Got this. Everyone's sick. Everyone's starving. Yeah, biomatter? Actually, you're right. Like, just give them the tribbles and they'll have infinite biomatter. I know that we randomly have 2 overlapping events that just happen to be going at the same time, but how cool would it be if the game could actually be like, hey, because you have this other event going on. So we've got way more energy than we need, right? No, I can't go back down to that because we'd still only have 240. We're just using less fuel to do it. Yeah, because we were over 100 before. We need all of it. I don't know if we're going to be able to get out of this with the tribbles. It's amazing. If we have to go, like, that is the way I would want to go. Not gonna lie, that is the way I would prefer to go. We'll have to try again. One would, like, is there actually a chance for these to succeed, or is it just going to be infinitely bad? They're the enemy of the Klingon Empire. Yeah, exactly. New shuttle's ready. Oh, sorry. I didn't know that there was a thing. Crew's off here dying because I didn't know to click the button. Sorry, guys. Really need to go get the food. So you can join the crew. Don't worry. Everything's fine here. We are totally safe. It's completely fine to join this crew. Don't worry about that person coughing. And what's that little critter in the corner? Don't worry about that. You just join up. Just come on over. You'll be fine. Yeah, 6th crew. There's some more up here. Actually, there's really no reason to be hanging out in the sector anymore, right? Infection rate is increasing. Sorry. Yep, they're flooding the ship. All roaming tribbles have been caught. Fortunately, their numbers weren't. What? What? Fortunately, their numbers weren't too great. Okay, Chakotay. Most are distributed to crew members as pets, while the rest are confined to a secure room until they can be safely released on a suitable planet. Hopefully, this won't happen again. Yeah, it's fine. Alright, so we've got our food back. Yeah, take the shuttle. We just fixed that thing. How many shuttles? How many shuttles have we lost?
What are your orders, Captain?
I mean, I think we've lost more than the show lost.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
They ran away. Okay, well, we're just living off of the deuterium, so let's just go get a whole bunch of it, do a big loop. I'm gonna have to build an emergency quarter, aren't I? Well, no, we've actually, we're doing the crew research here in a minute. Yeah, do the level 2. Can't, but we might be able to do officers' quarters. Gravely sick. Are we making progress here? 3 days. This potentially give me something good. Fine. Fit 107. Nope. Yay. Oh, you're fine. I don't know how we got Lieutenant Nuez here. Time has come to leave. You want to join? The Phage will always be a factor. I cannot allow myself to become a liability. Try to convince her. Success! Already have a brilliant doctor. So the doctor would be at 80%. Janeway would be 55. Why would I pick Janeway? Success. Let's hope you two can find some time to actually do actual medical work. All right. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe this is a DLC character. I think that's how that went. 31%, 28. Yeah, we'll switch you. Then we can have the doctor have the same 16%, but now we can have Torres back down here. Okay. Ah! What? What? One of the DLC. Cool. Yeah. So if you guys just saw that, that was a unique quest line if you don't have the DLC. All right. Deflector's offline. Why? I take it it's back online? Like, what was that about? Well, we lost one. Let's go get some more. More mouths to feed. Fuel's actually a massive problem right now, isn't it?
What are your orders, Captain?
Maybe we get fuel this way.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Is that voiceover? Is that supposed to be Tom Paris? Because I know we have, the actor, but that doesn't sound like him. Finally leave. Kind of a rough one, wasn't it? We got done early and then we were like messing with tribbles.
Personal log, Lieutenant Tom Paris.
Yeah, that's not the. They've got a different voice actor.
Business as usual. The Kazon are shooting at us. We're shooting.
Oh, we don't have Tuvok.
Though Seska and Kala have been conspicuously inconspicuous. Strategy, psychology, or did they finally take that much-needed honeymoon? Who knows? The captain's finally admitted she's losing faith in a peaceful resolution to our little Kazon conflict. I'm not exactly itching for a full-scale war myself. I prefer the Kazon just collectively beam themselves into a black hole. But let's be realistic here. Even with all our fancy Starfleet tech and the best damn pilot in the galaxy at the helm, the Kazon are basically a Hydra. Chop one head off, two more pop up. And Kala and Seska, they don't seem to care how many minions they burn through until they finally get what they...
Paused. Okay. Something has happened. Wait, why is Neelix there? Hold on. Oh, do we just have some other random Talaxian? We might. We actually do have several on the ship. I know that. Actually, give me a second. I need to refill my water. It is a replacement? Gotcha. Alright, we need some more goo. Wow, capped at tier 2. That's awful. It is another guy. Okay. Sabotage. We can't send Neelix and we can't send Tuvok. Thank you for the reminder, game. Homesick worse. Alright, so we are losing all the things here, so engineering can only do so much. I'm glad we got that upgrade for the 6, so I guess that doesn't change anything. We can still only do 180. Yeah. Just less fuel. Alright, so turn you off. Maybe do all the scans and then turn this off? Okay. I remember what that does. Maybe it's because it's a choice. Oh. We're just taking damage? Huh. Okay. Good or 7 things. I can turn off the biolab. Holodeck. I can leave it like this for a little bit. Maybe turn off a shield generator. Guessing that's where we're supposed to go, or that might be the next thing. Hold on, what's the sector? No, it's over there. That's what we need to do. Let's just go here first. Fuel on the way. See batteries, yeah. And I've turned all my stuff off.
What are your orders, Captain?
Should start actually like
Moving to attack the starboard side, Captain.
caring about what we shoot at.
Ability ready, Captain.
Maybe. I have less weapons, less
Ability
shields.
ready, Captain.
I should wait till I'm in position before I use that ability, huh?
Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Moving to attack the port side, Captain.
Get it. Faster.
Ability ready, Captain.
More crew. Federation frequency. Is this us from the future or something? vessel in the Bolian sector. We're attacked. Some kind of stasis. Next thing we knew, we were here on this planet. We're gonna ask more about this. There you go. An abandoned Borg cube. Just randomly. It's abandoned. It's, you know, it's just out there. Just one piece of technology from them. Yeah, why are you so familiar with Borg technology? Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure. Let's see the Borg. We need to know their stuff anyway. Peace and harmony. Pretty sure that's what the Emperor said in his speech to the Senate as democracy died. Well, we got food and fuel over here. Where the Borg cube is. Oh no! Still running.
What are your orders, Captain?
On like low everything
Moving
here.
to attack the front, Captain.
The speed up option.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Weapons are down.
Moving to attack the
Warp core,
port
I
side,
don't know.
Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Okay. Yeah, everything's off. Oh, they're two separate things? If I had to live in one of the many sci-fi show universes we've talked about, which show would you live in? Do I get to pick what I am in the show, or you know, because if you could go be a Jedi, like that's pretty okay. You know, like that's okay. But if you're just stuck being, you know, somebody in the slums, because I mean, using the Force, that's all right. The just general pleasantness of the Utopian Federation is pretty good too, though. Like everything else is pretty terrifying. Yeah, I'm with you, Desmar. Like, if you just had to live and be a Joe Schmo and someone, like, living in the Federation is about the only peaceful option of all these things. Although running around in the Stargate universe would be pretty fun, just being able to go. But you know what? You could do the same with. It's basically Star Trek without the ships until later. Like, yeah, Star Trek. I am Steven. You became a Padawan 10 days before Order 66. Yeah, there is always that danger, I suppose. Post-scarcity life as a Federation citizen. Yeah, I think we've all realized that that's where you want to be. No plot points. Okay, we need more research. I didn't realize officers' quarters are going to be that large. I thought there were 2 slots. That's why I was holding off to building the. Yeah, we're gonna have to build, aren't we? Work team. This thing's offline. The other guys are finishing that. Okay. Ryza makes sense. Thanks for the follow, Stephen. Stephen, you're bringing your 40K into this? Yeah, if we're just picking a civilian, I think it's hands down the Startrek, right? Like, I think it's that. If you're gonna be like main character doing stuff, you got all sorts of plot armor in Star Wars, and you can have the Force. Like that's pretty good. Things like Stargate are too near future to really have any change from like present day. Stargate, even Babylon 5, is really kind of near future in that sense. We don't get into like the sci-fi as like where everything's just magic. Battlestar Galactica, it's a horrible life in that one. So yeah. Yeah, there's nothing in 40K. Yeah. Stargate Atlantis would be cool. It would be cool because then you get all of the magic again while still being able to be more or less just a normal dude. You know? $67? Oh, we actually need to do this, don't we? I didn't realize we had just that many people sick in sick bay. My goodness. Phage still hurting us, huh? Need to leave here is what needs to happen. I need to go back down and get this. I don't know what we're gonna find over here. Barely changed that. Okay, is this worth it? I don't think we need anything else. We have to build another shuttle at some point. Can I build it while that's off? At least I can give the order. I might not actually build it. Am I able to get both of these? Hello there. Druski, yes, it basically is, but it's not really roguelike. So it's FTL in campaign form. You're not going to die, start over, replay. You're just going to keep going. You'll have negative things happen, you just keep going. But yeah, that's the basic general gist of it. Ridge has got some things to say about all this. I do want to upgrade the sick bay. Oh. I think I can build that, but it's a lot of tech to do. Speedrun the journey before. Yeah, so, Steven, you're right. Hey, CGF, thank you so much for the resub. 32 months. Steven, you can, at the very beginning of the game, if you remember the first episode, the Caretaker episode, where you get sent out there, if you are heartless, you can basically just say, yeah, use the last of your power rather than protecting the Ocampa, send us back, and you can potentially win that role and get sent back and win the game in like 10 minutes. I don't know if that's like the speedrun they're talking about, but it's doable. So we're actually losing a lot of morale all of a sudden. I'm not happy about that. Either they, I guess. Battery depleted. I didn't realize we were on the battery. Hey. Oh, I need a phaser, though. So yeah, we're losing morale mostly because everyone's sick and injured. They're sick and tired of this. I can level this up with 70, and then we'll do the engineering. What was the other one that we need to do? Waste disassembler. Hailed. Nezu. Third by asteroids. Yeah, sure. Don't wait much longer. Now I have learned that you really can't wait for these timed type things. Oh yeah, we have to turn our interstellar thing back on. I'm gonna go here. This should be our power source, and then we'll turn around because I need to build it. I think we have to shoot at asteroids, is my guess. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I let the wormhole go too, and I'm still bugged by that. I'll let that go. State business. It was raided. They stole all of it. Ah, that's lame. Then we go right back there, but first we need to get our tech rolling on... Was it sickbay level 2? I think it was. Upgrade the sickbay. research it and then build it. We're just witnessing a catastrophic meteor shower bombarding the planet. So we got 55, 55, 55. Success! Resistant to the tractor beam. Several more approaching. Doctor, the debris, asteroid, evidence, meet up! Suspicious. I don't remember this episode. Strange hail from the surface. But Tom, his lab was hit. He's the only one who could save us. An away team in a minute. Recommended pilot and Talaxian. Okay, you count. You count as a Talaxian. And then we need a scientist. So 21, 44. That's all I got, isn't it? No, 29. Except your other skill, hold on, because I can't really use the engineering. Like, it's the same as both, though. Right? Like, I could do either or. No, it's fine. Losing control of the shuttle. Thrusters are failing. We've got a pilot, though. Actually, could use the morale, I think. Yeah, 2,800. Find a way to get him out of there fast. More rewards for us, but he's fatigued. So. Woman is hiding there. She grabbed a doctor at knife point. What should we do? Mostly for the morale, I think. He's fatigued. I don't really have good options. I can't double up. And she kills him. Oh, she didn't cause much harm, but we did lose morale. We're injured. He's injured, he's fatigued. This is not good. Didn't know that until your third run? Yeah. Yeah. So next up is engineering and science, which is only... Well, I guess Tom does have technically has engineering, yeah. So we can double up again next time. Not going to be good, though. We're going to double up on the last one. Losing mag level cohesion, we're going to derail! At this point, it's just survival. We could use the fuel anyway. What? Hold on. Hold on. That is on our side. That is on. Look at that! Look at that! Scammed! And everyone's incapacitated. I got XCOM'd. What is that? It's clearly there. That's not good at all. Event's not natural. Of course. Fly to the asteroid. I've turned off my sensors. I don't know which one it is. What's over here? That's the asteroid. Minus 23 at all times here. It's pretty rough. Can I take a detour for fuel? Not. Everyone's dying on me.
What are your orders, Captain? Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready,
This is
Captain.
the weakest part of the game.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
The fact that I can't turn any of my stuff on artificially because of the storyline. You know, we should be prepared for all this, but
Ability ready, Captain.
I'm trying to pause. I want to do the thing. Ah. Homeworld was hit by a series of ion storms. Infrastructure's crippled. Donations. Generous, regular, food and uranium. Yeah, what could go wrong? 800 morale. One episode where history thought Voyager was an evil warship. Yeah. I mean, extra content for games I enjoy, I'm always for. And as long as, like, this was a day one DLC, and that's not the greatest, but if you have, you know, a dev team that's been working for another year on this DLC beyond the regular game, and you're like, hey, let's keep supporting them because it's good content, that could be something I can support. Mission, we have home to reach. Bold. Holographic ship projector. Okay. Thanks, Lieutenant Lanny. Great echo displacements. don't remember who Laxith is. Don't recall. Jonas. Yeah, Chakotay, do something useful. We haven't listened to you in a little bit. The winning side. Provide the signal. Bypass the encryption. Just let him ask. Didn't work. Dreadnought AI. Aww. I'm really sad about that one. Failure. Asteroid just fired a warning shot. Order. We're gonna fight, but remember, we've got half our stuff turned off. More than half. We have 2/3 of our stuff turned off.
What are your orders, Captain? Moving to attack the starboard side, Captain.
Take out shields and actually use a torpedo here.
Ability ready, Captain.
I need to wait till I'm in position, and I forgot about that. Shields are down. I'm trying to do the recharge thing.
Shields down, Captain.
You just decided to keep pointing the ship that way. Can't do anything about it.
Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Okay. Shields up! Alright. I mean, we don't need your resources. You need them. You're just bombarded. Morale. Yep. Good, we're back to full here. Be really nice if I could turn my ship on. Hey Zerg, no, we got through the tribbles. We're in the next zone, and sabotage. We found out who did it now, but the sabotage happened that has damaged our warp core, so we have no power, and we have to go through all the storyline before we can get our power back, including all sorts of combat. So we're basically stuck back like 2 tiers worth of upgrades earlier. It's very artificial of like, you're not allowed to be as strong as you are. We needed to get... was it? Hold on, what was it? Waste disassembler in the science tech tree. I need to get to tier 3.
What are your orders, Captain? Moving to attack the front, Captain.
This is the least appealing part of the game. I wish it
Building
wasn't.
ready, Captain.
Just doing donuts. Like, what was that? Why did we need to do that?
Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Beaming him up. 15 crew got sick. Guess I shouldn't have done that. It's a little bit unfortunate. We're gonna use every bit of this. We actually don't have the energy for it, do we? Can't turn the transporters off. They're essential. I mean, I don't want to upgrade because that's tech and I don't have the tech yet. I don't want to build a new one. We've got it. We just have to turn them on. I don't know if it's going to count it. And we're not hiring, so we're just going to say not now, take the morale hit. All mines. Need to fix my ship. Enjoy, Zerg. We'll see you later. A disease. Wow. It's pretty terrible. Chance we can get them healed faster. There's our Borg cube. Fly right into it. It's fine. Then we're gonna go to our Borg cube. Nothing could go wrong here, I promise you that. Actually, hold on. 150. Meanwhile, yeah, we got our biolab off. I want to be able to power that anyway. It's okay. Send the away team. I think they're all injured still, but yep, there he is. No recommendations, except just would be nice to have him. $50 on the medical. Sure, nothing will go wrong here. Science, I think. More would be nice. It's actually got some risk involved. And I don't really need Chakotay for the next couple of turns, right? Could trigger an alarm. Modified hypospray. Yep. There are a lot of inactive drones here. Maybe we can acquire valuable information if we examine them. She's fatigued now. Two risk factor. I can't do it. 84 science is amazing, but I can't do it. Ooh, plus a thingy. But I can't double up on anyone. Here we go. Come on, Kim. Explodes. Board failsafe. Team returns to Voyager empty-handed. Can only report failure. It's been like nothing that went right. We could just go back, right? Still here. Wow. Yep, sorry guys. There was one button that we pressed wrong in this massive cube. And we can't possibly go try again on another button. Another console. Besides, half my ship is sick. Bait level 2. And it's a trap!
What are your orders, Captain?
Why?
Moving to attack the front, Captain.
Torpedoes are off.
Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Moving to attack the starboard side, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Miss Tuvok's ability.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Asteroids. Wasn't there something I wanted to build? Was it this? Yeah, it was this. That's going to be a lot of power to maintain, I bet. Sorry about the waste, disassembler. You gave me 2 quests at the same time. But I did forget to research the tier 3 here to do it. Hydroponics bay. Go not through the asteroids, right? Full. Maybe we go this way. Instant reshield. Yeah, it's pretty good. I need to put her back on there, but she was gone from my ship for a little while, and then I forgot to put her back on. Okay, so can't have that on, can I? 18. We'll repair and then maybe refuel and head out. Injure some of our crew along the way. I mean, that never happens to me, but, you know, somebody might lose some crew. What does this do? I almost have enough science to do something. The disease. Worse. Do I need to hold on? Do I need to actually research?
What are your orders, Captain?
The fact that it's not like telling me click this extra technology button. And I forgot to change your people again. Oh my goodness.
Moving to attack the front, Captain.
I've just been sitting here letting the disease because I've got all these sick people on my ship, so I was letting it do its thing. That's not at all what it was talking about.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Good team. No, it's not there. Want more fuel. Engineering office, torpedo launch bay, shuttle. It's not worth it at all. Two sick bays. Yeah, I'd need another one. There's no room. I've got too many crew. We haven't been to that thing. Offline. No! Stop it. I have the technology. I just did the technology. And there's no technology. Gray mode. Oh my goodness. This is getting really old really fast. We're just gonna randomly get a game over because the game was like, hey, we're just not gonna let you use most of your stuff on your ship. Feels like underbaked. For the most part, it isn't. Mostly it seems it's actually okay. But right now we're in a place where it's like. Why? I was able to have all my stuff on. Why do I not have it now? Like, not all of it, but all of my, like, quarters. What else is being powered on that wasn't being powered before? That? That was it. All the way over there. I'm probably gonna have to do both of the fuels. Fulfilled 10 promises. Go team. Restlessness, I want to move forward. Yeah, I gotcha.
What are your orders, Captain? Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
I forgot to change them out again.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
I'm sure nothing will go wrong. Ah! It was down to 6, and it's like, oh, it got terribly worse. Research science level 2. Okay. Thought I did. I'm just coming back here, risking life and limb just to come back here, just to tell them, hey, we failed. How'd it go? We couldn't retrieve it. Minus morale. Don't tell me I came back here just to lose morale. I did! I came back here just to lose morale. Wow. Rift, do you think that they need to tighten the RNG in some places and losing it and others fine-tuning is what... Yeah. You're not wrong. But it's kind of the XCOM thing without being XCOM, where it's... In XCOM, it's kind of... Most people are aware that you're going to have your 99% shots that you will miss 50% of the time. Right? Like, that's part of it. Like, this is kind of doing that without the player goodwill of accepting that going into it. Like, if it, seems like I should have the favorable odds, above average amount of the times, I should get it. I can't believe we just flew back here just to say we failed and then lose morale and lose all the resources of getting here. Like, that was amazingly bad. Here, let's go waste our resources going up here now. Yeah, now everyone's even more mad. We're gonna have a morale thing here. Yeah. Could be a trap. Every time it's a trap. Oh, look, there is something here. Maybe I can end this thing. I'm going to go straight there. I don't even want to do anything else. Keys on shuttle. It's damaged. Could be a trap. Of course it could be. The emergency surgery. Success. He abandoned me. Yeah, sure, trust him. It'll be fine. Don't tell me it's in another sector. You've got to be kidding. This is so awful. I can't believe this. We were just there. With everything broken. Yeah, beam them aboard. Nothing's gone wrong before with that. More crew. Oh, good. Everyone's healthy and happy. Except that I need to build even more quarters. I just can't fit anything else. River, live long and prosper, my friend. I can't send the Dysentery this time. Well, we will get morale, right? We kind of need it. What? All right. And it's a trap, and I forgot to click the thing again.
Moving to attack the front, Captain.
So much for prospering, and so much for living long. Why is this thing thinking it can fight us?
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Unreal. We desperately need fuel. And I don't even have the fuel to go to the other... I'm using extra fuel because of this. I need to do it for that. Let's find me some fuel right here. Oh. Hey, Galahad. I don't have room for that. No. Fuel. I don't even know what I'm doing, but we're killing off our crew, losing the morale. Yay! Crew gets sick. Of course, it's offline. Oh, the music always resets when I turn that on and off.
What are your orders,
Apple, and
Captain?
I keep forgetting.
Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
All right, Galahad, thanks for stopping by. Good to see you. Hope all is well.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
That's right, shields up.
Ability ready, Captain.
Can't fit all that fuel, but I don't need the crew, so. What do we need? Workshop? Oh, we're full anyway. Alright. Back to the other sector. How much zigzagging have we done this whole time? It's pretty crazy. I thought this would be 13. Huh. We're gonna have this big showdown. Morale. This big showdown. Oh no 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 no! Oh. Okay, I think we're about to have a big fight, so we need to turn the shields on. We're about to lose 200 hull. What is that signifying? Oh well, we've got it. Shouldn't have trusted him? Of course not. You need at least 200 hull? Fair enough. There's some other things where it's well, we lost 40. What? Yep. Rips through the corridor. Blows up. Mess hall cargo. Everyone's wounded. Yeah. Glad I turned on our weapons. Alright, let's actually look at our stuff here. So you give me shield recharge rate. Yeah, the rotation speed is awful. I do like the instant shield charge and the shield packing. And this one's probably going to be tough, but I did turn everything back on.
What are your orders, Captain? Moving to attack the
Knock down his
starboard
shields
side,
and
Captain.
I didn't turn the torpedoes back on. Forgot about torpedoes.
Ability ready, Captain. Shields critical, Captain.
I forgot torpedoes. You're about to...
Shields down, Captain.
I can't do anything about it.
Ability ready, Captain. Shields down, Captain.
Hmm.
Ability ready. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
We might be going down here. Energy management, yeah. Not
Ability
energy.
ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Moving to attack the front, Captain. Moving to attack the aft, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Feet. We still have health. We surrendered. Huh. I didn't know that was a thing. Did we just game over? No shields. Controls being impeded. Active block. It's Seska. Getting boarded. Everyone stand down. Nothing to discuss. It's mine. Stays a trophy. The familiar silhouette of Voyager shrinks into the distance, leaving behind the entire crew, stranding on the desolate plains of Hanan 4. Only Janeway remains aboard, a hostage in the Kulla's grasp. The crew watches with heavy hearts as their ship, their home, and their captain disappear over the horizon. This is still going. Why is this still going? The Olga. He succeeded in your endeavor. Voyager's my compensation. Not gonna take it now. Make them fight. Maybe I can end this up. Oh, we're not game over yet. Okay. So, are we adding these two chances together? What? Sure. Success. I'm glad we still had a human controlling the console. Like, who's this guy? Or is he the traitor earlier? Okay. Tuvix is still injured? What? Alright, survivalist. We need a Kazon. We don't have a Kazon. in the world? What are we doing? I don't know. Did this happen in this series? I don't remember. It's been so long. I'm still just annoyed that my torpedoes were out, and so I couldn't finish off the ship, so we lost that battle. Like, that was actually winnable. It's frustrating. That the game was like, no, you don't get all your power, you don't get to do all the things that you did. Look for maggots and insects for food. So there's a good chance we're going to be using our security or Starfleet next turn. Yeah, why don't we do that? Nope. Can't use the resources. We lost tons of resources because I turned off the thing. I need to let them rest, don't I? Scripted loss? I don't know. That battle, like, we were actually doing our damage, and we could have done it. We just, our health went down to a certain amount. So it might be scripted that if you go down to that amount, but that us going down wasn't necessarily required. Oh, we got friends. No sudden movements. Oh, so they shoot me. Okay. Yeah, we definitely don't have that going for us. I was expecting us to fail that, by the way. Captain must be on the bridge. Someone's coming our way. Is that Jabin? I don't know. Wow. Okay. Hey. Okay, we've reached the bridge. Can we do our double up? We can. Choice has consequence. Oh well, sorry. Didn't realize that. Hull is subdued. I didn't actually read what I did. We killed Seska. Structural failure. I'm sorry, I wasn't reading it. I'm still caught up on... Yeah, we're all back. I'm still caught up on all of the RNG shenanigans. No, we don't need to forgive you. I don't know. Go face the judgment of your people. Yeah. What? No, you're fine. Be pragmatic. Thank you. That was a really annoying thing. Like, they did that in order to make sure you couldn't be overpowered for the battle. Knocking on the Borg's front door. Okay. Let's see about fixing the ship, right? Yeah, you can turn everything back on. I understand it, but it still was not a fun experience going through that. I need to do this one too. Ah. I don't think there's any reason to stay there. And I don't remember which one. I think there was one repair bay still somewhere around, but I don't know, guys. I don't think we're going to find it. This is 3 cycles. I'll check it. I think we left. I think it might be there. Left a lot of stuff here, but it wasn't a repair bay. Let's go to these 3, maybe. I don't know if I can afford that. Shouldn't have to click them to turn them back on. It's kind of a silly thing. Need to research that better hull repair thing. We do have science. Did I already do it? That's down here, right? Ah, it's such a pain. We have a shuttle again. Go break it. Amazing. Send the shuttle. Okay, turning everything back on is kind of a pain too. Holodeck malfunction. Crew members are trapped inside. Get a repair team on it. Force a shutdown, or we can support them while we wait and let them deal with it from the inside. Goodness. Hey, XP. Wait a minute, why aren't you repairing again? Still took damage. Oh, we're just out of the resource. Okay. Yeah, we're leaving. "16 turns to repair my hull." That's not happening. Sounder, yeah, exactly. The standard Star Trek holodeck. I mean, I'm shocked it's taken this long, honestly.
Personal log, Lieutenant Tom Paris. All right, log's gotta be quick. There's a party in the mess hall, and I am not missing out on that cake. Kazon Space is behind us. Seska and Kulla, finished. They were quite the villainous duo, I'll give them that. Kulla, the chaotic brute, Voyager's sworn enemy, constantly trying to conquer our ship with his army of mindless minions. And Seska, the manipulative femme fatale, the one truly in charge, pulling the strings in the background like a spider. Hang on, I've got it. After the party, I have to jot down some notes for my holonovel. Supplemental 1. Ever heard of a mobile emitter? Probably not. We acquired schematics for this 29th century tech that lets you power a hologram anywhere.
I don't remember that happening.
We can drag our beloved EMH out of sickbay and onto away missions. Naturally, the party poopers down in engineering are saying the thing won't be cleared for research until their mandatory security check is done. Where's the leap of faith in completely unknown technology from the future, guys? Supplemental 2. We have lost contact with the probe we sent ahead into Borg space. Not exactly what you want to hear with your first cup of coffee. The captain and commander are focused on scarce food sources in Borg space and careful preparation. But we're talking about the Borg Collective here. The greatest known existential threat to the Federation. Food sources? I'm worried about assimilation.
Last image of the Voyager probe is inside a Borg cube. Narrow corridor of space devoid of Borg activity. The Northwest Passage. bore you with the nuances, but I know you want to get to the point. I need Borg nanoprobes. Can't replicate yet. Direct derelict Borg vessel would be the. Yeah, we had one of those before. Since we've been approaching Borg space, I've been experiencing visions. Dozens of them dead. I saw destruction of Voyager. I can't ask Tuvok about it. Dismiss it. You're fine. Psh. You know, the whole thing with Tuvix was that he's supposed to be both of them. Right? Now, I get that there's not, like, a relationship with Neelix, part of Tuvix and Cass. I get that she's, like, is a different person. But you still got Tuvok. You still got the Vulcan in there. We can still talk to him like we would talk to Tuvok. We haven't had any conversations with him. Transwarp signatures. I didn't research any of those tech things that they were talking about. More homesickness. Now, I do have the tech. Resources. Did we research this? No, not yet. We don't have the tech for these. We already have them. Biolaboratories. The waste assembler. We thought about it. Every 10 cycle can produce one from following. So it can get us either or. Okay. And I'm guessing just waste is just stuff that it's our waste. We're not using it. But room size is massive. Gaining some morale a little bit. Be nice to get a little bit more because we know it's going to be worse. Yeah, I kept Tuvok merged. Yeah, and nothing's happened with it. It's kind of like an episode where, you know, stuff happens and they just sort of forget. This should have been my observation lounge, huh? We have not unlocked the salamander breeding chamber yet, no. Not yet, but the possibility's still there. Don't you? Whatever. Just standard operating procedure, always the worst outcome. Upgrade to combat to level 2. Yeah. Right, we just never get the... I didn't check the... how much of a yellow bar that was. So I need to build another, like, shield. I could do another shield thing over here. I just prefer it to be in the same neighborhood. Or we could get around to doing the energy disposal... dissipator. I know it's disruptor that we have that we can get the tech. curious on how the writers of the game take the idea of not So I was too, which is why I did it. I have not. I have two Vics. I did not split them back, and basically nothing's happened. Like, he's just sort of there. Nothing's changed. Like, we don't talk with him. We don't do anything with him. Got some serious hull damage issues, though. So, I got a little bit more repair happening. Plus 9 damage per cycle. That makes no sense to me. -5 total damage plus 4 repair rate equals plus 9 damage per cycle. Like, what is that? So we need to upgrade our shield generator tech or our phasers. All tier 3, isn't it? Yep. Cost a lot. So if we don't fight a Borg right now. Like, I could just build another shield generator. Seems kind of a waste, but I could. Finish the quest. We're not going to finish the hull integrity thing. Oh. What? This is system 2. If I click that, I'll leave system 0 behind. I'm gonna guess it's this system, but okay, let's loot everything first, I guess. I can get a little bit more stuff. Burning through food real fast. Not a lot of fuel either. We're gonna have to convert to the premium rations. Go straight to the fuel over here. Where's my tractor beam on this? Just the technology of it? This whole time we've had like plenty of things to do with the tractor beam and its level. This is just the technology. Ants? Combat. Tractor beam. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay. Going down here and turning back around, although that is a Borg sphere. A terrible idea. The hydroponics bay? Yeah, I was kind of hoping to do that until the whole thing of the last sector happened and we lost everything. Like, I'm still reeling from that. But that was my plan, was I was working on all of that. We're gonna get the large hydroponics and everything. So we're just gonna go here. Trade offer. Yeah, I think given how everything's going, I think that's worth it. Promise to repair the ship. Yep, you're right. All right, let's leave. Orders. Away. What is capable of such an act? Radical life signs. Yeah, sure, be optimistic. Species. What, 8472? Do I remember my numbers? Covered in unsettling organic mass. Is it friend or foe? Space-dwelling organism, a biological weapon. 100% chance with the tractor beam. No effect. Sure, contact it. No response. Extract nanoprobes for the doctor. Okay, we need quick-witted. That's our best odds, but no, we don't need our next turn. Debris. Get all the fuel. It's better odds too. Well, can't get that way. Guess we quit. Let's just go back home. Got some injuries. Hey. Tricorder suggests it's hollow. Food. Do it. Come on. Wow. All right, it's just gonna get worse from here. Sounds angry. Yeah, like at this point we just run away. Yay. Wow. Yeah, sure, let's fight it. It's beating the Borg. We can beat it. Oh, just remember, we only have like 100 hull. I mean, okay, so we fight, we instantly lose, and then we're running away anyway. Thanks for that, guys. We can't fix it. Program them to remain undetected and target and eradicate defection, unfortunately, only in the prototype. Yeah, we're gonna embrace that for sure. Like, we gotta. Workspace is dangerous. Org biosamples to perfect the reprogramming 6. Okay. Double emitter. Org nanites. Yeah, we just completely skipped over the 29th century tech thing. Like, that just sort of happened. How are we holding up? Losing tons of fuel. Got a little bit of science. Build the combat room, 28 turns. Org tech tree. That. Oh, but we can't do both. Wait. There we go. Don't you break my shuttles now. Committing a shuttle. 45%, 45, 40, yeah, 50. Just beam them. Yeah, just beam them on. There's surely no problem. 5% more chance. Success. 2 samples secured. Easy peasy. Okay. What did that do? I want to get the large hydroponics. need better. I need to get the tier 2 science so we can research stuff more often. Build that combat room soon. Yeah, I mean, worked great last time. Yeah. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Can't quite use that. How long does this stay on the table? Okay, I want to keep getting this, although I don't know what we're going to need that for. But I know I'm going to need it to upgrade like my science labs and all of that. So we're going to keep going with them. Getting more chance on this every time. Uh-oh. Only one sample. Okay, but now we can do our trade if it's still around. I can't do that yet. I don't know if I will do it. We'll grab something here. Science up to 100. We have to produce a Borgnana. Failure. One sample. That's our 6. Okay. We just finished this gel pack. I'll switch over and make one. I guess we're gonna grab more of this because I'm gonna need it. Second. 5. Shoot a torpedo! Works so well. Okay, that one's blocked. That's... Okay, we always have to move forward, I guess. A Borg probe!
What are your orders, Captain?
Oh, there's an auto-resolve. I didn't see that before. Okay. Borg probe. You've got some stats. Two guns.
Moving to attack the port side, Captain.
We do have the extra attack speed going. Would I try? Yeah, that's a very good point about the auto battler.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
We are firing very often.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Do we fire torpedo? I got 35. I can build more. Actually target something.
Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
But this does kind of bug me because the whole this is just like the show Voyager, because our piddly little ship here is able to just take on Borg, which you had the entire Federation fleet fail to do so in every other encounter. Like I don't like how they trivialize the entirety of the Borg in this. Graphically, the Species 8472 was a terrible addition. Like, just visually, they were awful. But thematically, I was kind of okay with having like the Borg having an enemy, because that gave reason why the Borg wasn't invading the Alpha Quadrant all this time. Like, I was okay with that. I was kind of okay with how that worked. But then it ended up being like we're outsmarting them, and the Borg is in need of our help, and all these things. It was too much of a stretch for me. All right, we need to do our science labs. Did I get anything from defeating that Borg? No? Way. I need to just aim at the engines, I guess. Yeah, it's true. I did fight a probe. It's true, but like honestly, there shouldn't be any competition. The Borg already knows of our technology. Not really doing much. Oh, there's one more thing. Doing a lot here. One bites the dust. I mean, are we surprised? No, we're not surprised in the slightest. Just go get this one and maybe leave. I might go up to get fuel after this. We are burning through so much. Okay, we got our first Borg thing. Need to reload a sector. I've not done that at all, but I've been tempted. We've done a full no save scum type thing at all. Species 8472. This is where the bio ships appear from. Yeah, well, we had a couple bugs, I think. I can hear them. I thought Kess was long gone by this point in the show. Yeah, I mean, giving the Borg, just for our little crew to survive, giving the Borg a technological advantage, when we can apparently beat, you know, if we do this, we can beat Species 8472 on our own, right? Or be immune to them, or we can give it to the Federation if we ever get home. But it's like, isn't the Borg killing billions upon billions? And Janeway's like, they'll be our friends. Yeah, let's not strike a deal with the Borg. Let's just do this on our own. We got this. We got this, chat. We're strong. 7 of 9. I mean... very thinly veiled, like, plot in order to gain viewership for other reasons. Yep, the Scorpion, and yep, it's in my nature. Forge your own path. That's right. If it can be done, we'll find a way. Got 100 science, so... Sten, you're not wrong. That is how they reasoned with it. But I'm just thinking, like, if we're doing the noble Starfleet sacrifice for, you know, the good of the many outweighs the good of the few type thing, like, our little ship is prioritizing itself over the entirety of the Alpha Quadrant by helping the Borg survive, right? Oh, Blocked. 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 Huh. Progress main story. Travel through Borg space. I'm trying, guys. Progress main story to unlock. Oh, all I can do is go back. Okay. Oh, okay. Dreaded message, we are the Borg. Nope, we're gonna fight him. This could be it right here, chat.
What are your orders, Captain?
This could be it.
Moving to attack the port side, Captain.
Yep, we kept 2 Vics. We've lost so many shuttles, it's not even funny, which is actually very much like the show.
Ready, Captain. Shields down, Captain.
My goodness. Shield's already down. We'll make them ram each other. Look at that. Look at us go.
Shields down, Captain.
I'll fire a torpedo, I guess, but it's we're on the wrong side. Now we will. Thanks.
We've lost a subsystem, Captain.
Oh, okay, we lost our engines, yeah. We're going down, chat! I don't want to complete tutorial steps to continue. I can't. Oh, initiate repairs. Oh. I guess I did need a tutorial. Thanks, guys. I'll keep that in mind.
Destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Feet. We have surrendered to the Borg. Resistance is futile. Borg probes overwhelm them. The signature greeting echoing throughout the ship. Is Voyager's fate sealed? They're relentless! They're gonna force us into a deal anyway, aren't they? Or we'll just arrive. Guys? Fly to the Borg planet. Where is that? Oh, it's back there! I was literally just there! Alright, well, let's fix all the things, right? No, actually, I'm gonna leave you on this. Unbelievable. Fly over to the other fuel, because we're gonna need it in a second. This is silly. Car batteries. I don't know, but they beat us and then just sort of let us go. Get the modulation thing. I need to do this. We did have like the holographic projector thing. Oh, yeah, I can research that. Sure, let the doctor run around before we die. Right, life support. Is that really my priority? No. Lana. Yep. Prime, I do have Tuvix. He hasn't done much, but he's got a lot of good stats. There's just not that many away teams to go on. So haven't done much with them. So we're just gonna fly back to the other sector now. Try this again. The bug you found is repeatable. You can't upgrade your warp core any further as it just shuts down and can't be turned back on. What? Make sure you report it, my friend. $150 Oh, not anytime soon, are we? No, we kind of needed that fuel. We needed that fuel. This is actually a little bit tempting because I could alleviate some of the fuel, but oh my goodness. I could save up and try to do that, but honestly, I feel like we need to get the thing. Need the big one. Hmm. Say the deflector's offline. I don't believe you. Go here and here. We're gonna try, I guess, one more time to go fight the Borg. I know you're supposed to make all the deals, and I didn't. uh, Okay. We don't get any fuel. We lost another shuttle. We lost the morale. But the big one is that was the last fuel here. All right. I thought they were simulating us once already. Wow, so it just forces me into negotiations because we didn't win that battle. Wow. Dread. Unacceptable. We require the technology now. You've heard that if you turn off the life support in a room Neelix is in, stuff him in a proton torpedo, you get an achievement. Well, all we've got is Tuvix now. If I give it to you now, you'll assimilate us. They must be stopped. Give us the technology. Combine our resources. You can need time. Eight more bioships have appeared. Those actually look better than the show. The show was pretty bad on those. Okay. Okay, I thought we were on the planet. Designate an individual who will cooperate with them. Wait, they're not all level 1. Why are they... They're not level 1. Go ahead, Balana. I thought we lost, but we're not yet. Okay, 7 of 9. She speaks for the whole Borg. Do Harry? Nonsense! I can't do Harry because he needs to get promoted. We need to get him from being an ensign. We have to get all the way to Earth. Nanopros and our proton torpedoes, biomolecular warheads. Your torpedoes are inadequate. Five-year light radius. You're a Borg. Should provide the Borg with a designated cargo bay to work in. Cape is unavailable. Alright, well. Oh yeah, we're out of power. I forgot. But I can still scan things. It's a useful system. It does have some fuel. All the fuel. Build another shuttle. Actually, you know what? Should I have done that? Yeah, because I want to get the, I can't get it yet. I want to get the large, I mean, it takes 4. Don't do it. One. Yeah. Quarterless. Why are you quarterless? Oh, is it because our Borg... Well, no. Do we need to build one still? Oh my goodness. I have to research all of these, don't I? And they all cost probes, which I can't afford to make. Never did make the observation lounge. Right in the middle where nobody can see anything. Okay. Just get us some fuel, I guess. To switch back to this. Send in the shuttle! It's totally was almost about to get blown up again. Produce more nanites, apparently. Oh my goodness. No fuel for you! Oh my goodness! And we're supposed to be helping them, but no, we're gonna fight a random Borg. All right, you say so.
What are your orders, Captain? Moving to attack the starboard side, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Oh, shields. Are they shooting
Enemy
through my
shields
hole?
destroyed,
No.
Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
They are shooting through my
Ability ready,
shields.
Captain.
It's 4. Just got one, so well, we're 8 days. They ran away. So no, I couldn't beam over, and it's kind of weird. Like I was actually specifically trying to take out the warp core so they wouldn't run away, but then they ran away. I don't know. I don't know. The battles are the weak point in all of this. Okay, so I just need to make them Borg nanites. That's what this whole area is all about. But I'm burning through my resources faster than I'm gonna make them. So I'm kind of creating problems for myself, aren't I? Which time and sector? Yeah. Just trying to make food. Beam the dysentery? Well, there already was a Borg tactic of winning but failing to assimilate us. Like, we already lost a battle, and everyone's like, all hope is lost. And then, rather than game over, we just kept going. So, I don't know. I don't know what's happening. Thanks for the follow, Desmar. Okay, how long? 3 days? Just fly to this one. Oh, I didn't actually look at how large the large, oh no. Oh no. Okay, that's not happening. Why aren't you repairing? I didn't realize this was working. Okay, mistakes were made there. Alright, switch over. I only have to wait 40 cycles to get the 2 things to progress the story, so I'm just stuck here. Or we might just blow ourselves up along the way. We're down to no hull at all. Can't go there, can't go there. Incredible. Oh, we got a disease. No, we gotta leave that there. Leave it for now, and then we're just gonna start wasting days here. We do have 200 science I could be spending. Try, guys. Try. We're not gonna have sensor array level 2, are we? It's all the fuel I'm gonna get. A little fuel there. Well, that's cool. I'm just trying to reduce the fuel usage. A whole lot less happiness. Like, we're just gonna sit here and bleed to death because I've got to build the 2 Borg nanites that I didn't notice, and there's no other resources to be had. So there's nothing to do. But we can blow ourselves up. That is entirely within the realm of possibility. We can blow ourselves up. Yeah, we still got an outbreak. You get to build this up? Yeah, I think so. I just can't do it yet because I haven't researched anything for it. I don't know. It's supposed to be there. Like, you have a whole thing for building Borg stuff. Alcoves. But I need the technology, and I haven't gotten the technology yet because we need to produce more nanites. And it's going to take me 30 some more turns. 26 turns, because we got to make 2 of them. Because the game arbitrarily is like, you need 2, and these take forever. Can I assign a hero here? I guess so. We can speed it up a little bit. Wish I thought of that earlier. But even so. Wait for the end of the episode, it'll just be back to normal. Fully expected that to blow up in my face. Yeah, emergency rations, minus 73. Okay. I can barely sleep. Intercept! Oh no! Minus 40 hull just arbitrarily. Pew pew. Kind of forgot she was hanging out there. Alright, so we built one. We're down to 68 hull. In all, is the really hard game to play. Honestly, it was not until the game artificially was like, you have problems now. So it recognizes that you're probably going to overcome its like default needs, like basic things, feed the crew, fuel the ship. And so the game is just like, all right, well, now you just can't use half of your engine for a whole chapter of the game. And I'm still actually recovering from that. Yeah, Desmar, yeah, it's not hard at all until the game is just like, nope, you're no longer gonna have anything work for you. Like, we could just blow up if I go to one more planet because of the RNG. But I don't know. Most likely we're gonna lose out on all the morale because the big thing is the story was like, all right, you need to make 2 nanites, which is gonna take you 40 days. And I didn't notice because the game's not really emphasizing it because I'm got other plans. And there's nothing to do. I cannot leave the sector. Like, I can go to these other ones that I've already been to. But I can't go further on till the storyline lets me. And because I'm stuck here with no source of fuel, we're just bleeding to death. Yeah, the tribbles thing was pretty crazy. Part of it was my fault because I was having fun, but I definitely got punished for that. Might be handy in a minute. I gotta wait 18 more days just to get that, and we're just dying. Minus 30 turn. I guess we can live through that, but... Yeah, we have a disease randomly going on, too, at the same time. Okay, where'd they go? They left Voyager, but where to? Afraid this is how it's gonna go, guys. We're about to lose all of this. 4 days left. 11 days left here. Two days on our battery. Three days left before we get our food or fuel from this. We were down to 8, and now it's just back up to 21. Come on, guys. It's been a pleasure, chats. Oh, I forgot I could build the other thing. Not that we have resources. What is this thing? Oh, that costs 5. Oh, fine then. Yeah, because I was gonna be able to get some fuel from that. Whatever. Bye-bye, crew. Bye-bye, morale. Just waiting. And yay! We got our nanites. Okay, we get more armor. Craft a bundle of them. I have to turn that thing on now. And we have to research it in the tree. I kind of need the power reduction, but I don't have the time. Ten turns for that. It's gonna use up 20 torpedoes. What? Okay. How long in the crafting? 8 days. Can't do it. 57. Oh, come on. Why aren't we repairing the ship while we're doing this, guys? Why'd you turn that off? Oh, it's because of... No, I have the resources. You just turned it off. Oops. Oops. Sorry, guys. How many turns now? 2 turns. 1, 2. And we got morale from curing the outbreak. Yay. Oh, I still have to research the armor. How many turns for that? 1 more turn. Yay. Can we... Yeah, let's go. Probing her mind. What's she doing? Alright, we made the thing. Dead in the water. I mean, we already were dead in the water. Voyager's emitting a resonant graviton beam. It's creating a singularity! You lost Tuvok to a black hole? Alright. I mean, do we lose 7 of 9 over this? Or do we lose Cass? I think they're gonna force us, because if we don't, we lose Cass. Alright. We're in the fluid space. To infinity and beyond. Alright, how'd you do it? We're Borg. started this war. You tried to conquer new territory, but they fought back. Yeah, the lack of manual saves does make it, you can't go back and do stuff as well. They are working on that, by the way. I don't know if you guys caught that, but they've made several announcements that they're working on that, and they have already increased the frequency of auto-saving. So that happens more often, but the manual saves are coming. Yeah, I should have been there from the start. I think they were trying to, like, preserve the roguelikeness of sticking with your consequences, which, I mean, this stream has been all about that, right? Like, we've had all sorts of consequences. But, you know, in the end, people have lives, and they need to be able to step away from their game at some point. Can we sever their link? It's been done before. Have a battle. Currently, we have all of our stuff turned off, by the way. How'd she get here? She was like on the cargo bay a second ago. Okay. I literally have no power and everything is turned off because the game artificially bottlenecked me in that zone and there was no fuel. And so we're just dead. If we actually have a battle here, yep. What do you even do? Torpedo infused with Borg nanoprobes. Okay, so maybe we can fire the torpedo and just win? 18-second cool... probably not. Well, let's put 2 Vix on there. So that we can reduce the cooldown of 7 of 9 if we live long enough for that. I think I have 1 shield. Yeah, 1 shield turned on. They don't have shields. Can we just fire torpedoes? We're not looking so good, Captain. It's true. It is true.
Moving to attack the starboard side, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Hull damage critical, Captain.
1 shot, hull damage critical. We got it! Yay! We got fuel! Everything's damaged. Even the players went with that. It happens with silly mistakes like accidentally going to the next sector when you weren't planning. Yeah, I've had all sorts of things here too. And it has tainted my view, like, of this run. Like, you can kind of tell I'm not really attached to the run anymore, and that's because there's so many things I would love to have changed. More incoming. We're hopelessly outnumbered. Really? Really? We're gonna do this now?
What are your orders, Captain?
Orders. It was fun. Yeah, it was fun. It was fun.
Moving to defend the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. We've lost a subsystem, Captain.
Game over. Okay, so I do like the game. I do think that losing because the game is arbitrary does take away a lot of the fun. But we lost because the game is arbitrary. The game arbitrarily decided thou shalt not progress past the sector, and there's no fuel here or food, and you're just gonna die. And you're gonna wait 60 turns before you can move forward. Do not pass go, do not collect 200, go directly to jail. That's all it was. And so we had to turn everything off to survive long enough to do the things, and then go through multiple combats. Okay. The rest of the game, not bad. Not bad. I've had fun. I would like to see what the first half of the game was like on the harder difficulty, but then I would hate to see that harder difficulty at this point in the game. Right? And so knowing that, like, the first half kind of needs to be harder, and then we get to this part and it's kind of like just out of control, that's not a player picked the wrong difficulty setting. That's a, we probably need to tune this a little bit more. It's too easy at the start and too hard at the end. But yeah, Van, we were right here at the end. Game over. That was 2 sessions. 13 hours of gameplay right there. And game over. And honestly, I'm okay with losing. We did that with Terra Invicta. Right? Losing games and still going back and playing it. Like, I'm okay with a game being, beating me. When it happens though, I want it to feel fair. And that ending did not feel fair. Which is why by the end I was just like, whatever, it's gonna be, it's just over. Because the game was just arbitrarily saying, you can't use half your warp core, and now you're stuck here and can't do anything. So that wasn't player skill. That was just not, like, no, if I play it again, knowing those things will happen, yeah, I'll be prepared, we'll be fine. But it didn't feel fair, right? And that does take away from the feel of it. So I do like the game. I do think that it could have used a little bit more balancing on the difficulty curve, because it lulled me to sleep at the start. Like, it was really easy. And then also it's a pacing thing. I think the game itself, if they don't want to have a lot of combat, which I'm okay with, like FTL, tons of combat, that's its style. Star Trek in general doesn't have every episode having a battle, right? Like, Star Trek very much is like, combat is your last resort type thing. And so you don't need battles all the time. That's okay. If you are going to have battles, the actual mechanics of it was pretty lackluster. I did not enjoy the battles at all. So that was kind of like, I'd almost rather have like some sort of other, like, from a further distance than trying to make it something where it's like, oh, this is an action game, and it's not. Honestly, the away missions, even though it's a very easy little mini game thing, I think that was really fun because my choices of who to bring impacts what I can do. So I like the little mini game on the away missions. I like the base building aspect quite a bit, but I don't like how there's no reward for smart base building, right? Like, there's no adjacency bonuses to your different stuff. The main reward is that you don't have to destroy your stuff and move it around. Like, you just don't have those sorts of problems if you're efficient. But I really wish that it had, like, okay, you built 3, crew quarters together, that's an extra morale. Or you built them right next to the holodeck, that's an extra morale. Something where, like, there's adjacency to make sense. Ability to move rooms, yeah, you can make it to where deleting them is free, but it still takes time. And then building them again somewhere else, yes. And just moving them, whenever you want does seem like it would be making it a little easy. But the fact is, like, being OCD, a lot of us are, like, it's really bogging. That whole game, I was not happy with where my ship's rooms were. It was irritating me the entire time that I couldn't put my rooms where I wanted them to be. So yeah, the current system takes too long to do it because you don't have that sort of time. Even though it's technically in the game. But but I liked overall. I like the base building. I like the missions. I like the fact that your character's level, although I don't think that you're really attached to that very much. I like the fact that anything can happen. Like, you can keep 2 Vics and all that, like we did. I don't like the combat, and I don't like the arbitrary nature of the main quest lines where they're just like, you just can't use half your stuff and you die. So, all that said, overall, had fun. I will probably play it again at some point. Maybe not on stream, I don't know. But I've had fun. So, hopefully you guys have gotten a taste on whether or not you want to play it. Or, you know, whatever your feedback is, I'd love to hear it. So, thank you everyone for sticking around. We're going to be done today. And for the weekend, I hope everyone has a great rest of your weekend. Have a great Friday evening and everything else. I will see you all on Monday. If you're brand new to the channel, don't forget, I have a Discord. I want you to check that out at some point and say hi. We have a section on creativity. Mrs. Druski checks that for any shared recipes. She loves that sort of thing, or any crafty type things you guys are doing. I have a section on faith. You can ask questions, ask for prayer. I'd be more than happy to be praying for you and encouraging you. So reach out there on that. I also have a Patreon you can support, but you don't have to. It's all free. On that, I share a lot of the questions and answers in a blog format with a more thorough answer there. So you can check out my Patreon. I'll share the link for that as well. And earlier we mentioned how I do have a couple opportunities for like filtering of TV shows and movies through VidAngel and internet through Covenant Eyes. I have both, and they're great products. You can use Pastor Druski as a promo code in order to get a free month of those things. But by filtering, I mean like making these things all family friendly. And so I'll share all of those links for you. I'm glad you're here. I hope you enjoyed this whole time. We probably will be doing something else next week. And if you're at all interested, just as a fun announcement, I don't know if it'll happen or not, Slay the Spire 2 coming up March the 5th. I'll be playing it one way or the other, but I have applied with no guarantee of it happening, but I've applied for being on the Twitch front page for that day. So we'll see if it happens. There's a tiny chance, who knows? But that would be fun. So hope to see everyone there, and actually hope to see you sooner. Let me share those links, but everyone have a good night, and God bless. Sorry, the music just died.